I'll interrupt the conversation. Yeah. I'll interrupt the conversation.
Morning, Peanuts. Good afternoon, Peanuts.
Yes, good morning,
Good
Peanuts.
morning.
Oh, afternoon.
Evening.
Hello.
G'day.
Hello. Hello.
Hello and
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me, Mother?
Look, Mum, I'm on the telly.
Yeah, well, you're going to get in my boobies today.
we don't mind boobies.
That made
You
me
got
look.
blue boobies again.
So you got a nice pair there, Andrea.
Alan,
Oh, thank you.
Alan's live. I'm going to watch Alan.
Okay.
Alan.
We're going to watch Alan live. Okay.
Alan.
Yeah.
Alan?
Alan.
Alan. Alan.
Steve.
Are you smoking, Pip?
It's definitely Alan.
Oh, vapor.
She's a
Right.
vapor.
She's a vapor.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
You're one
Yours
of the
is smaller than Peter's.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Pip makes do with what she's got.
Don't we all?
It's
Yeah. Hello, John. Hello, Colin. Hello, Nana.
Hello, Carl, N.A., John Stock, Miro, Renee,
We got
Fred
the lot.
Bailey.
23 watching, that's not bad. And, I don't know whether she started listening yet, but if she has, shout out to Crafty Keeler.
oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She did a wonderful live stream the other day.
Yes, saw some of that.
Yeah, saw all of her goats and the lovely views from her property.
Yeah. We apparently have got to review that today.
Yes,
Ah.
Colin, it's me.
Hey, Carl.
Oh, we got to review something of Kids because we had a conversation last night on Mr. Sensible.
Yeah.
Yes.
We were shelling out something terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, something wrong.
So, yeah, we definitely have to have something of Keeler's on.
We roll the film and see how we go. Have we got a link?
Oh,
I've got one on my motorbike.
Several.
You got a whole chain on your motorbike.
Yeah.
bugger.
I don't know.
Why
how.
can't I tag Terry? I don't know. Why can't you tag me, Carl?
Because Terry hasn't been in the chat yet, Carl.
I can.
Yeah, but I haven't typed anything yet.
I can tag
I
him.
can tag him.
You're just stupid.
Just tried it, and it comes up with Terry Davis. So
Davies.
but because he did because he posted quite a little while back saying starting soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you can tag Terry because he's posted something. If nobody posts, you can't tag them.
Carl was probably just spelling it wrong.
How do you spell Terry? Oh, never mind.
No.
How do you spell Terry wrong?
Usually
It
when
starts
people
with
say
a T,
my last name wrong, they'll spell it wrong. Yeah, that's
There we
right,
go.
John.
So
There's John.
Here's some Kaylee and Hugh Jas dealing with some derp
Okie dokie.
in the
Yeah.
in the internal.
Oh, that's so. I like my internal working now better.
Yeah, now you can actually like click on links and stuff.
Yeah.
Instead of having to copy and paste them.
Yeah.
Oh, they've changed it again.
No, it was broken, Mad, and then they put it back to
fixed
normal.
it last week. It was last week or the
Cool.
week before. I can't remember now.
I think it was a matter of they realised it when all of the schools that were using it and said, how come this doesn't work anymore? This is no good for our students. We're going to go to Google Meets if you don't fix it. They panicked and went, no, we've got to fix it.
Yeah.
Well, they just turned it off, didn't they? Because it used to work.
No, I think it was from the up. I thought it was from the update, and then
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, they took it out.
But not a problem now. It's all fixed.
Yeah. It's all back to
I think people were complaining about security on there, and I think they might have nicked it out as part of the security thing, and then realised that actually it was a bad idea.
Yes.
So we got busting Oakley and goats with goats and corgis from Crafty Keeler. Okay.
And Hugh.
Oh, they got 929 subs. They're catching up to you, Pip.
Yeah, she's working.
Yeah.
She's looking for ideas for 1,000.
You done a live stream goat show the other day or
Yeah,
yesterday
yeah.
or this morning. One of the two. It's hard to keep track of the other side of the world.
Hey,
I know, it
Rocket.
gets confusing, doesn't it?
We've got a rocket scientist in the peanut.
Morning,
Hey,
Rocket.
Rocket.
Hello, Rocket.
Oh, and we got a Crafty Keeler as well. Hi, Crafty.
Hello, Crafty.
Hey, she made it.
Oh, that's a coincidence. I've got a Crafty Keeler video here.
Well, there's a thing.
That's a Twilight Zone thing in itself. That one.
Picture a man going on a journey.
Okay. Just waiting for that four-letter
right.
word that starts with P.
Sure.
Potentially soon.
No, 4 letters.
Oh, look.
Play.
Oh,
We've only got 9
Push.
likes.
Push.
Yeah, hit the thumbs
roll.
up, peeps.
Come
Roll
on.
the credits.
Thumbs up, people.
oh, look at the numbers go up.
Press pimp.
Pimp.
Tim's.
Play.
And Hugh Jars.
Play, Terry.
We both wanted to make a video, so we thought we'd make one together to get us both going in this lark.
You'll find our channels linked in the description below, and this video will be on both channels.
Please like this video and subscribe to both channels so that you'll get to see our new content as it comes out. What makes us different? Well, we both fight the stupid.
But I do so with goats.
Snow.
And I fight with corgis.
We just look like miniature collies.
Yeah.
We first met
They look
on
really
a live
weird with the
stream
tail,
of
don't
Mr.
they?
Sensibles in early April of 2020. During that stream, we both realised that it's a very important job to counter the narrative put forward by conspiracy theorists to help stop the gullible and vulnerable and their wallets being taken for a ride.
But that's enough about us. We've decided as our first target to take on Nathan Oakley and his posse of plonkers. If you haven't come across Oakley before, we envy you. Known as Slappy the Clown to some, Oakley is one of the hordes of Nathans on the side of idiocy.
You may know Nathan from such videos as Being a Moron 101.
Nathan, question. You ready? How do you convert meters into kilometers?
I don't know. How do you convert meters into kilometers?
What's the correct way?
You tell me.
The correct way is divide meters by 1,000. You didn't do that.
So if you have a meter and I divide that meter by 1,000, you don't think that would give you millimeters?
Meters into kilometers, Nathan.
You just said
that's
you
what I'm
divide
talking about.
meters by 1,000 to get kilometers. So you're saying I divide something that is 1 meter long by 1,000, and that will come out to a kilometer value.
Nathan,
It sounds
let's keep
like
on
you are quite literally retarded with that statement. You do not divide meters to come out with kilometers.
Mr. Arrogant.
Actually do this. We could.
Oh god, we've heard all this crap. I've heard it all before. We've heard it. We've smashed every single point. Yeah, we're not going to take and affirm the consequent from the people who claim that they're going to violate.
And everyone's personal favourite, I have no argument, so I'm going to mute you.
I'm going to kick you out if you don't attack my rebuttal. I'm sick of straw men.
Say it's what's more likely? Either you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Bye-bye.
Oh,
Brenda's
Brenda.
time over.
If you've ever had the misfortune of listening to him, it's a bit like this.
Oh.
Recently, he put out a video called The Top 3 Globe Killers. His task was to produce a monumental video winning the case of Flat Earth in just 2 minutes 31 seconds. Such a short video is not a good sign that it's packed full of globe-busting facts and reasoning, right?
Yeah.
After a U-Butte Ballbusters intro, which I have to admit was impressively professional, Oakley destroys that sense of professionalism with his smug, sarcastic tone and doing suspenseful music, if you call it that, with his own voice before each point.
Dun 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 dun
Oh, yeah.
dun.
Hugh's dog can do better.
And at number 3, it's Coriolis effect. If Earth's spinning, there must be a deviation, and there isn't. Dun 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 dun.
That's it.
Hurricane.
There isn't. A statement saying that there isn't. No evidence, no reasoning, nothing. It isn't just because reasons, I guess. Never mind the mountains of evidence that show Coriolis is a thing, including our own video.
On the left is Keeler's sink in the northern hemisphere, showing that the water goes down the drain clockwise. On the right is Hugh's sink in the southern hemisphere, showing the water draining anti-clockwise. This happens because there is a different vector for the conserved momentum of the Earth's rotation in each hemisphere. In the northern hemisphere, your linear velocity due to the Earth's rotation decreases as you move north. In the southern hemisphere, it decreases as you head south, hence different directions of drainage. This also matches the rotation of high and low pressure systems in each hemisphere, which are different in the same way. You can see that on any satellite view of Earth, such as that from Japan's Himawari 8 satellite. On a flat Earth, this wouldn't happen at all, but this video proves that it does.
So one of the main reasons why the flat earthers attack the idea of rotation is because we don't feel the movement of the Earth. This is an arrogant refusal to understand just how small we are as objects in comparison to the size of the Earth. It's also a rejection of the effect that gravity plays in relation to the speck of dust that is an individual human being next to an object that is 40,000 kilometers around. There is a desperation in attempting to debunk the Coriolis effect. The desperation of not wanting to feel small or insignificant. If the Earth is flat and stationary, humanity's place in the universe becomes a lot bigger and a lot more unique. The simple truth is, we don't need to compete with the size of the universe to be important.
And in at number 2, it's gas pressure without a container. If the sky was a vacuum, the gas we're breathing would fill the space. Dun 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 dun.
I presume he means we'd lose the atmosphere to space as high pressure goes to low pressure. It's a fundamental misunderstanding of the second law of thermodynamics that says that if you have a system that is isolated, any natural process in that system progresses in the direction of increasing disorder or entropy of the system. Nothing about containers, and the Earth is not an isolated system. It's part of the entire universe. On one level, though, Oakley is correct. The atmosphere does have a container, not one composed of metal or glass or plastic, but of force, or a force-like effect, which is just as good, because a pressurized air in a bottle is also having a force applied to it, the force of the structural integrity of the bottle. Similarly, gravity is acting on every molecule in the atmosphere, and barring some other force being applied, the vast majority of atmospheric atoms cannot escape gravity's effect. So they cling to the surface of the Earth, as they also do to Venus, Mars, Jupiter and Saturn. If you want to see an atmosphere next to the vacuum of space, get a telescope and look at those planets for yourself. No NASA involved.
So like with the Coriolis effect, the need for a protection dome of some sort presents the contents of the Earth, predominantly human, in the flat earthers' case, as special, and has to be protected from the outside or unknown vastness of the universe. The only way of doing that is to have a sky bowl keeping in all the contents of the Earth. Of course, this is not only irrational arrogance, it's also unworkable. The globe theory explains very clearly the levels at which the atmosphere changes, and that matches all observations. These layers are compressed by gravity, which we call atmospheric pressure. You can test this yourself. Find your nearest mountain and climb it. You'll notice how thin the atmosphere becomes and how much harder it is to catch your breath from a higher altitude. Flat Earth proponents would like to present this as atmosphere on Earth and suddenly no atmosphere when you get to space. But there are a lot of steps from the troposphere at ground level to the exosphere at what is considered to be space. Let's remember here that space is not like a vacuum cleaner. It is not attempting to suck the life from the Earth. Space has no gravity. Only objects with mass have a gravitational pull.
And in at number 1, a new entry. It's the Black Swan. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, then every distance to horizon must be no more than 1.22 times the square root of the surface height in feet. The Black Swan shows a distance to horizon way in excess of 10 miles. Therefore, the Earth is not a sphere. Dun, 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 dun.
Really, I don't know why he bothered. Most debunkers have so thoroughly debunked the Black Swan picture that it's not even worth mentioning anymore. Yet here's Oakley dragging it back up again as his #1 globe killer.
Because he's got nothing else.
The photographer who took this picture did so at the same location every day over a period of time. Almost all of them look like this picture instead, making the Black Swan picture a freak event, and hence proof only that refraction is a thing. Refraction alongside the compression of the image has made this an easy debunk.
We asked Nathan what he thought of our response. He wasn't available for comment, but we know how he must be feeling. So there you have it, folks. 3 globe killers that turned out to be nothing of the sort, presented with absolutely zero supporting evidence or even a coherent and supportable argument.
Surely no one is so stupid as to fall for that. Hang on, is that Nathan on the other side of the fence? Release the attack corgis!
Thank you all for taking the time to watch this video, and thanks to Hugh for being a part of it. Please remember to like this video and subscribe to both channels, and click on the bell for notifications of our upcoming videos.
And thank you, Keela, for a helping hand in getting into the wonderful world of YouTube. Also thanks to FTFE, who provided some of the clips we've used. He's an awesome content provider. Subscribe to his channel, link in the description. Bye!
Bye.
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 Speed. Meow.
Bye.
Well done, Keela. Was that was it?
Yeah, that was good.
Not TNT.
The goats didn't get really a mention a lot, did they?
Did they mention lightning?
Were they goats?
There were goats, just not a huge number.
Probably too bloody cold to film them.
I think she's got a new one that has to be named too.
Yeah.
Yes.
A little male.
Comment on this live stream yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, cute little thing.
I still have to do. I shall probably do that now.
I can remember as a young lad when my mum used to breed goats, and there was nothing better than getting the fresh goat milk in the morning.
Still not tasted it.
Fresh goat milk. That's quite
yeah.
strong.
Well, you
I
see,
don't know.
when I was younger, Mad, I may have had a bit of a bovine allergy.
Oh right.
And
Yeah,
so I picked up the 2 litre of milk as a 4-year-old might do to pour himself breakfast, and proceeded to pour it straight down my front. And
lovely.
yeah, no, it was quite great, really, because I ended up getting a rash from my shoulders where the milk started hitting all the way down to my lap. And
it's a good job you didn't drink it.
Yeah, well, and mum had already had goats, so she started started milking them every morning so that I had fresh goat milk in the morning. And when I got older and joined the army and I was doing stuff with bombs and stuff for the Olympics, because one of the threats was anthrax. We had to have our anthrax shots, and they just, for some reason, they culture that in cows. And so
that
when
did
I
more
went
harm than the anthrax would.
I went and had me anthrax shots, and it looked like I had a dose of the chicken pox, didn't it? and because you've got to have like 3 shots of it, I had the first one. They said, I might have, just been a grass seed or something, a bit of pollen or something you're allergic to. But yeah, when I had my second one, yeah, straight back to the welts and sores all over my body for another 3 days. It was horrid.
I bet. Not
You
nice.
played join the dots.
Oh no, it was like I said, it was like chicken pox. It was the same type of allergy type reaction to them.
That's bad when the actual immunization is more likely to kill you than the stuff it's trying to protect you from.
It was like I said though, it was because I was allergic to bovine. I was allergic to cow.
Yeah.
So yeah. So no. But funny
does
enough,
that
I
mean
can
that you
eat that.
I was going to say,
meat.
can you eat steak?
Yeah, I can eat their meat, and it's not a problem. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Oh yeah. My mum, she was allergic to bovine and dairy products, but yeah, she could eat her meat.
Well, even now I can drink milk. I can have milk and stuff like that. It doesn't affect me. Eating it, ingesting it doesn't really affect me.
Oh,
but
cool.
yeah, it's bathing in it isn't a good idea though.
No.
You're never going to have a bath with Cleopatra then?
No, no.
What, goat's milk?
Oh, well, she supposedly bathed in ass's milk, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't tell Blue.
So you'll be all right then, Ozzie.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, cool.
I haven't.
Good. Stingray found us.
Yeah, Stingray found me.
No, he put a question up in Jose's Discord a while ago, and I just sort of spotted it, and he said, "Oh, is Terry okay?" I said, "Yeah, he's not just not streaming in his channel."
Big hair day.
Another month or so, and I think mine will look the same. Well, it's bloody growing at the moment.
Have you still got your long hair, Pip?
Yep, it's up enough.
Oh, good. Cool.
It's the ponytail thing.
So that'd be bad if I had longer hair than you.
It's down to me bum.
Ooh, mine ain't been that long for years.
Well, just above my bum.
Mine's just shoulder length. Very messy, and curly, and yucky.
That's funny that, because all the people that got naturally curly hair always swear about it and wish they had straight hair. Yet there's millions and millions of women pay lots of money to have curly hair done.
The amount of curling things I've got from a hair straightener. And straightener. I can't make my makeup.
I prefer to straighten mine than try and curl it.
Mine's kind of wavy. If you put colours in it, it really goes curly.
I should say mine's kinky, not curly.
Ooh.
My mum told me to eat on my crust, otherwise my hair won't go curly or something, or whatever it was.
That was a lie.
Yep, my hair never went curly, and
Nope.
I ate all the crust.
Yeah.
My dad used to say, "Eat that up; it'll make your hair curl."
Mm-hmm.
And then I tried it. I used to do that line on my stepsons as well. Eat that up; it'll make your hair curly.
Or eat it up and put hair on your chest.
I was always told that I had to finish everything on my plate and I'd grow up big and strong, and that never happened either.
You're still waiting, are you, Peter?
If you do finish everything that's on your plate, you just end up big.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm not even big.
Oh,
you're lucky.
Well, my mum and dad didn't like, because they told me if I ate all my greens, I grew up big and strong, and they were right. So, yeah, I think your parents.
Didn't they tell you if you eat it, put hair on your chest? That's what my mother used to say.
Well, that didn't work for me.
Mine too was always eat your carrots. It's good for your eyes.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, but yeah.
As you can see, Pip, no hairs.
Woo! Nips on show.
Oh no.
That's it. I'm not. That's it. Alan's channel's not monetized.
Yeah.
Put a damn shirt on.
I ain't got one.
I'm sitting here in dressing gown and it's bloody freezing.
I'm bloody sweating. Yeah?
I had to close the window. That was my. Oh, it's a bit nippy. Maybe if I shut the window. Yesterday I was melting.
Oh, today I ain't got no heating on either.
No, I'm not putting the heating on.
It does face due east in the morning, so it does sort of heat up by the sun.
Me too.
Oh, hello. We've got bits of blue sky now.
Mr. Blue Sky.
Only bits.
We don't.
It's a start.
Yeah.
Like clouds low.
So has anybody put out any dirt videos lately? I know Ranty did a live stream and a rebuttal from the sleeping
idiot
about who lied, me or Big Blue. Let's see.
Yeah, no, and that's it. If you look carefully at that stream, Terry, it's and I don't know how it works, but that's actually from 6 months ago.
Why he brought it back again?
Yeah, and he still hasn't put sound on it.
And Randy's going on about somebody, some sort of money.
That's that whole
GoFund thing or whatever it was.
The Roxanne bloody issue, and that's what Ranty, that's what Sleeping Warrior's having a sook about as well.
Yeah.
Yes, none of his business.
As Stingray's pointed out,
Chris were very derpy on Ranty's show a day ago. Okay.
Yeah, he did a 4-hour stream, and I've listened to the first sort of half, 3/4 of an hour.
A box.
Stand.
You can come in if you want, Dean, if you've got the key to the special place in Discord.
All right, yeah. Like my noodles.
Mad.
Bastard. Oh, hang on, mate.
Hot mic.
Andrew, you can't come in twice if you're already in here.
And whilst we're waiting, can I just share something? Because I think Alan would appreciate this.
No, because then my computer's going to lock up.
Okay, well now we're getting a choice.
It'll be quick.
Yeah, I was joking. It's all right.
Randy's show a couple of days ago, and Colin's got Phuket Word and D Marble did a vid recently.
Can you read that, Alan?
Yeah.
That came up in my Twitter stream, and that did make me chuckle.
That is brilliant.
Yeah, sorry, I had a visitor. I forgot the mic was down.
So what's the funny bit?
So I saved that because that did. Yeah. That made
that's
me laugh.
Anderson, our rear gunner. Okay.
Yeah. He's the only one who's facing backwards. There you go. I just thought it'd make a chuckle.
Have I got a Phuket Word or a... People have got the links for them. It saves me looking for them.
I'm looking to.
We've got Dean wants Gleam and Chris's on a Ranty show, and Colin wants a Phuket Word and a D Marble.
Oh, a Phuket and a D Marble. Oh, God.
Andrea, you can't come in if you're already in.
You can.
Yeah, then she can't.
Just let her in.
Then she'll be in twice.
That's all right. There'll be twice the amount of boobies in.
Morning,
Yeah.
What I was saying about Glim's presentation, he demonstrated things disappearing from the bottom up, but this is a perfect example of how Rumpus, no matter how smart he is, lacks all common sense whatsoever. And Gleam had this demonstration where he came up with this idea of the clipping plane. So in 3D graphics and in games, we do not have unlimited draw distance in a in a sense. So we have to not draw things beyond a certain a certain distance from the camera. And Gleam says that happens with the floor. But oddly enough, not anything else, just the floor.
Oh, right.
So the interesting thing there is he mentioned this on Jose's a little bit ago, and I said I said verbally to him because he was in the chat. I said, Gleam, just think about this. It happens to the floor, but you say we can still see a mountain, so it doesn't happen to the mountain. But if you follow the floor, that floor turns into the mountain. Go figure that one out. And he never said anything. And then he demonstrated this thing on Ranties like 2 days, maybe yesterday or before. And Rumpus was on there, and Rumpus was getting really agitated because Gleam was showing something that obviously geometrically is not possible. But all Rumpus needed to do was ask one question, just one. Gleam, in your example, did you ever artificially move the objects down? To which he'd have to reply yes. And it was the simplest question ever, because he'd got things disappearing from the bottom up. And the way that he got to do that is he clipped the ground so it didn't drop along a distance, but then he has to move the objects down to the new clipped ground, which means they are now no longer in a line. And that's all Rumpus needed to ask, but he just didn't. And I was just sat there, I was infuriated at the screen. It's just like, oh my God, why? And then Chris, I did I don't know whether you've seen it, but I did a one-on-one with Chris and Jose's. And I was going to tear him apart, but he was really like humble, so I bloody couldn't carry out with my plan.
Yeah.
But he went on there and said some things which were actually inaccurate. He said, "Oh, Stingray even got the times wrong." I absolutely did not. I worked it out across the frames, and I did it to probably the nearest degree. But it was about the movement of the Himawarian stuff. And he's got this new thing. He sent me an image. In fact, I might share it and I'll show you because it's wicked. Wait a minute, because
Stingray, when did Chris first mention this to you that he'd got this proof? Can you remember?
About 5 days ago.
About 5 days ago, Mr. Thrive and Survive did a video about exactly the same thing.
I don't know who Thrive and Survive is.
You're a very lucky man.
He's a bigger idiot than anyone else.
Yeah, I don't.
And it just strikes me as too much of a coincidence that on the day that Mr. Lion Connive does a video about this and the image of the moon passing in front of the Earth and all the clouds don't appear to move, and there's Mr. Berry going, oh, I've got this undeniable proof that NASA are lying, and it's exactly the same thing. And I don't believe in coincidences, but I couldn't remember when he mentioned it to you.
Is this the right ranty video?
Yeah. It's what he's doing there is absolutely ridiculous.
So do I go back a bit somewhere?
They're all just having this argument now about this. Oh, that's actually really interesting. If you just go back to that where it's stop there. No. So what Rumpus is showing here, and it's a really good diagram actually. And you can see the derp happening in real time on this.
Oh, cool.
That's over 69 miles, those planes that he's got there on the right in that diagram. And what he's demonstrating is in a 20-mile segment of that, we actually get the bridge from Soundly's thing, which is absolutely true. Now, when a flat earther looks at this, they say, oh my God, they get visions of, the British Gas advert with the tiny little globe and going, we don't see curvature like that. Look at all that curvature. What they don't realize is, which is odd because they use it as an excuse, they don't realize foreshortening, and they don't realize that's 1 degree of curvature. So it's like really weird that they don't get these concepts.
Well, I think that's probably why they're flat earthers in the first place.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, the one time the answer really is perspective.
Yeah.
I've pointed this out before. When the answer is perspective, they'll come up with 100 different excuses. When it isn't perspective, that's their go-to response. Oh, it's perspective. They get it asked about face every single time.
Well, they're fluffers. You don't expect them to get it right, do you?
Well, no, because
so can I snip out a bit of derp out of this somewhere?
Yeah, all of it.
Yeah, you just pick anywhere randomly, Terry, and you've got it. You've got it.
Would it be before this stuff at the end?
It's all there's. I don't think you'll find a 10-second gap without derp. That would be the challenge.
Is this the one as well that Gleam seemed to think that satellites are scanning seabeds?
I don't know. I actually did stop watching this because it was a bit cringing.
Yeah. And he brought up a picture of the Himawari 8, and they all sort of scoffed and chuckled at it as if it was some impossible sort of creation. It's just like, well, that's just the imager section of the satellite. And Gleam's pointing at things and getting them wrong, and it's like, you don't know what you're looking at, do you?
Mm.
So they're using phones, which probably got higher technology than most of the satellites, yet they find satellites really weird.
At one point, they actually bring up an image of the Himawari 8 and the bit that sits on top that does all the work. There we go. That's the nuts and the bolts of the Himawari. That sits on top of an actual satellite, but that's the bit that does the work. And that comes up, and Ranty sort of scoffs and chuckles at it and says, "Look at that," as if to say, "Huh, who do you expect us to believe that that's what's taking all these pictures?" Well, yeah, that is. That's the nuts and bolts of the actual imager is top right. But there's lots of gear there that the satellite uses to confirm its position in space. It has two little scopes that it uses to compare the positions of stars. That's how it knows where it is and where it's pointing at. It's got cooling systems on board because this is taking pictures in 16 different ways.
Yeah, see, what they don't understand is that how technologically advanced their telephones are.
Yeah,
they just don't get it, do they?
No.
They really don't get it.
I mean, your average modern smartphone has more compute power than NASA used for the entire Apollo project.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not just talking.
Sorry, go on now.
I was going to say, I'm not just talking on board the aircraft. I'm talking about all of the compute power that NASA had for the entire Apollo project, and you have more compute power in your smartphone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they don't get it.
By people whose job title was computer.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you Chris Berry's new. He's got two new claims about NASA because he's still on about giving me evidence where I can't rationally explain it, which I did do to him. And the daft thing is, I went out of my way, if anybody's seen it on Jose's, to show him. I went outside. I did a time lapse.
Yes.
I got the field of view of the camera, and I projected that upwards and did a measurement whereby I'm looking at laterally at the top of the frame about 1.3 kilometers at that cloud level, all the way to about 5 or 6 kilometers. The tail end of what that field of view is showing me further down. And I even did it on the geometry to show him how tiny that is, to show him that what we see on a local level is not like what you observe on a large level. Just to try and get over the indication, just to try and get over the point that when you see a cloud front and you're very close to it, it's turbulent and it's changing all the time. But the more you step away from it, the more that general cloud front stays the same shape because you're not seeing the rolling details that are at the macro level, at the micro level. Now I'll present, and so he got the Himawari, and he said the Himawari shows clouds moving. Unlike the Epic Discover, which I've got up here, which is fine, except on the Himawari, it was zoomed into Australia. Australia was full screen. And it's like, yes, well, when you have Australia, that tiny little bit down here at the bottom left, then yes, if you're zoomed into that, you might see change. But at this level, you don't. Now, his latest thing now will be to approach me and say, I've found something wrong with this. And when the sun comes, when the moon's coming in, we see that it's cut off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I take it that is just from a baffler, a circular band or thing, just for exposure, or something like that. I'd have to look at the Discover Epic camera, but it'd probably be the way that the telescope is the sensor arrangement on the telescope. Now, what's interesting? Sorry, Al, go on.
I'm going to say, as long as when you're looking at a circular object like the Earth, like that, it doesn't actually matter if the field of view of the telescope doesn't reach the corners of the sensor. Because you're only looking at the big round bit in the middle, aren't you?
Yeah. Now, if we look at this, what he's on about now, I'm just going along and editing these frames. What he's on about now is this object on the right. Can you see it?
Yeah.
And it's moving off like that. Now, do we see what this is?
Of course we do.
Does anybody see what this actually is?
Yes, it might well be a lens flare. You got big thing on the opposite side of the screen.
Stingray. It's obviously an alien spacecraft.
Reflection of the moon.
The reflection.
Damn, ancient aliens again.
It's the shadow of the moon.
It's always ancient aliens.
No, it's the shadow of the moon. That's what it is.
Actually, it's exactly the same.
It's a CGI mistake.
Right. No. So here's the thing. So this is not a reflection. It absolutely is not. It is happening on the crop area. So we can see a divide down here. Now, as to why it's happening, I'm not entirely sure. It wasn't recorded in camera, put it that way. But the issue here is we can see it is actually just a duplication of the image. If it was actually a mirror, it would be mirrored, and it isn't. But it's a duplication of the image. So now the premise is this. The people responsible for generating quite possibly one of the most complex Navier-Stokes simulations to do the clouds on this CG ball decided to accidentally duplicate the moon and put it over here.
Yeah.
Now, even at a common sense level, someone capable of generating a realistic Earth with this level of fluid dynamics and making it look like this at 8K as well, totally thought, I know, to fuck with these flat earth. Sorry, Terry. To play with these flat earthers, I'm going to duplicate the moon and put it over here as well. It's like, on what level of common sense do you need to know that that wouldn't be the case if they're trying to fool you?
I am absolutely certain that's just a lens flare. Of course, because I know the moon's not that bright, but it's still bright it's still something bright in an area they probably not necessarily considered that they need to protect from.
Oh, you think a lens flare could do this? You think a lens flare could do this? Oh, yeah, because it is a hell of a lot closer, obviously. But you think a lens flare could do this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I did.
Yeah, that's exactly how lens flares work. If you look at a lot of lens flares, they will be on the opposite side.
Yeah.
And they move in the same direction. They're the same size, and normally they're really bright highlights. But it's not a very bright lens flare because it's not a very bright object, but it's still bright enough compared with the darkness of space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It didn't occur to me that this could be a lens flare. My main point of this is if the premise of someone creating this to this degree, and then they just decided to either put this in or leave it in, even that premise is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I wasn't even interested in trying to explain it, to be honest.
Yeah, no, it's as a photographer, I especially as I have a lens that is really prone to flaring. So I'm always very careful. But yeah, that is actually a very obvious lens flare inside the camera's optics.
Again, I'm less now. Moving forward, I'm less concerned at trying to rationalize evidence that they bring forward that NASA's lying or anything, but just try and focus on their claim and how plausible it would be. Because they're always going to say, "Oh, well, you just inserting a word there. You're inserting refraction. You're inserting lens flare to explain it away." Whereas, if you take it back to their claim, are you claiming that someone or some team, because it would take teams of people who created this, decided to leave that in there? Are you sure? It's just ridiculous.
What you would say is, are they really going to go to the extent of creating the lens flares that you would expect to see?
But yeah, that's Chris Derp, and then the Gleam Derp was just so funny. I'll tell you what. I'll just quickly take you through his claim, because this is just beyond. This is kind of beyond ridiculous. I don't know whether it's dishonest or whether it's just extreme. Yeah.
I've rolled right back from my desk. My everything's out of punching range.
Right, okay, so let's share this now. So what we've got here is a 3D scene. So Gleam's claim is that the ground, when we look at it, and if we have a camera in here, so this camera will, or our eyes or whatever, he's never adequately explained this rule, but we can only ever see so far, yeah? So we can't see indefinitely, even though this land, geometrically, could actually go on for quite a distance. We actually don't see. Let me turn it to let me turn it to that. Yeah, we actually don't see. I'm just going to change the color so you guys can see this better, because this is terrible. Color settings.
Gray on lilac.
I know, right? So his claim is we can't see forever. We only our eyes, because of the angle of the acuteness of the diffraction of the whatever the balls
blah,
says.
blah, blah, blah.
We can only see so far. So now the premise is quite simple. If we have a few cubes that are all the same size and rested on the ground, like so. And he does it in a very devious way, actually. Let's have this one having a, I don't know, a green material. And let's have this one being red, because I think that's what he uses.
Did he do it in an Excel spreadsheet?
No, he did it in Unity.
Oh.
I know, right? So kudos there, but just still major derp.
Yeah.
So if this camera is at the top of this box, and we move it to the side slightly, and we look through it, this is what we see. This is what we'd expect to see. Now, if this object is off in the distance, it starts to see. We start to see this this gap appear. So all he does to compensate for this is he moves this object down.
Oh my God.
And says, "Hey, look, things disappearing over the horizon." It's like,
oh my God.
How ridiculous can you get?
You're joking.
No, I promise you, this is it. This is it. This is how ridiculous this is. It's like all we need to do is move it down.
But the top of the little box isn't level with the top of the green box. The top of the red box isn't level with the top of the green box anymore.
Al, you're just not getting it. It's just we have to move it down to stay on the floor, because it's got to be on the floor, and if the floor ends there, that's just how reality works, obviously. And I present to you the Gleam effect.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I am definitely glad my monitors were outside of punching distance.
Yeah. It's up there with him claiming that things also disappear because we see in a form of dolly zoom. That used to be one of his claims when he discovered what the dolly zoom was.
Oh, what the hell is a dolly zoom?
Do that.
Oh, it's the one where you. It's the one they did with Roy Schneider in Jaws, where you.
Exactly. What you do is you pull the camera back, and as you pull the camera back, the camera zooms in on the subject.
Yeah. Oh, you can do it in either direction,
You
can't
can,
you?
in either way, yeah.
You can go in and zoom out, or pull out and zoom in.
You're moving the camera and changing the zoom at the same time. And there was a time when he said that's why things disappear from the bottom up and all the rest of it.
Dolly move because the camera's on a dolly.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Didn't he also say something about extra dense ether band or something along those lines?
He still seems to think that the luminous ether is a real thing. I have trouble keeping up with his derp, to be honest, because I've given up arguing with him because it's an absolutely pointless exercise.
Do you think it's because it's the amount of bad customers they have, and they come back and throw the phones back at him? They keep hitting his head.
Could be, yeah.
Is that why he's getting derpier? That could be something to do with it, I think.
But he's not. He's an analyst and an IT manager and a 3D modeler and I'm trying to remember what other
data center and a teacher.
But he works in 3 or something.
And what else?
He works for his old man's company flogging mobile phones.
All right, it doesn't actually.
No, it was his old man's phone shop. He sold it rather than give it to Gleam to run. He sold it.
That's something.
And Gleam works still in the same shop what his dad used to own.
I hate to ask this question. How much do you guys stock Gleam?
No,
what?
This is information what's been passed on to us. So it's allegedly.
You just need to get in Jose's chat and watch the chat.
Yeah, I can't.
They go on constant. Sorry.
Go on.
Go on, Andrew.
I was going to say they go on constantly about the eyes and eyes and eyes, and they all forget that it's the actual brain that works everything out.
Yeah. He was having one of his I'll fight everybody in the side chat one day.
Who's this?
Gleam. You know, because he'll have half a dozen conversations going on at once because he'll argue with everyone and tell them they're all wrong. And then at one point he just said, "Oh, I'll be back. I've got a customer." So he's quite clearly one of these Herberts who just sits in the back of the shop because there's nothing going on, and because he is texting constantly whilst he's at work.
Yeah, just no one wants him to serve them. No, I don't want that one. Don't want him. Don't want that one.
Not surprised.
Don't like him.
Whereabouts in the country is he?
Portsmouth.
So I need a new phone. I need a
Allegedly.
new phone. I need a new phone. I just need to know where not to go for it.
You're safe, Helen. Mind you, you'd have the pleasure of throwing it back at his head, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Because you know it ain't going to work. He'll take all the electronics out of it.
I've got a question for you guys. Because I bought something. I was just looking at. I decided to spend a little bit on software, and I got a. I'm going to share a screen. Wait a minute, desktop 2. There we go. So, see if you can. So you can see what's on the screen right now.
Yep.
Yeah. That guy is dumber than Riley, if that's possible.
If that's possible.
Yeah, but I mean, you see, it's Blue's video thing. Yeah. So you've got this, yeah, which is.
Did he try to debunk this then?
No. So wait. So I got that. But I thought what might be interesting, because Blue often uses a background of like in like all his slides, like when his there. So he's got like this in the background.
Yep.
Which obviously is the sun cresting over the thing.
Yep.
So I thought to myself, what about if? Can you guys see this?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I thought to myself, what about if we did this?
Just to really rub it in.
Nice.
Yeah, that's
nice. I thought, I'll give him this because it's 4K and it's HDR as well, and if he wants, he can use it as a new intro.
That'd be brilliant.
I just want to know, do you guys think it's better? Because, like I say, that I've never been a fan of.
Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah,
I liked it.
I like it.
Yeah,
I think that as well. Cool.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, and because he uses this all the time in on his backgrounds, that I thought, yeah, it'd be better because there's less of a.
I like how his text is more animated, not just
Yeah, I'm sure he'd love it if you sent it.
It changes axis, not just a single plane.
Well, that's what comes of getting somebody who does a lot of 3D graphics to do something for you, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't do that anymore, and that took all of 5 minutes. I am now a software developer, Al.
Yeah. Yeah, but you have been.
So what are you saying, Alan? He got bored of doing that stuff. He wants something to really stress his brain, so he'll just decide to develop software.
Oh God, I'll tell you. Well, I've got I got dumped with a deadline from that would be immensely lucrative, and the deadline's for next month. On the project that I'm working on with a very small company known as Coke.
Ooh.
I know, it's like, oh God. Sleepless nights for me.
Oh.
And then I decided to do Blue a new intro.
Just because you can.
To de-stress myself.
Yeah, that's cool. No, that's well cool.
I do like that.
Yeah.
I might have to go back and watch some more of that ranty streaming, but I'd got about half, 3/4 of an hour in and just thought, no, I can't do any more. That's enough.
Well, I'll play that
4 hours long.
From about there on. It's going to go past Rumpus.
I think Mind of God was incredibly derpy as well, because, but not one of them could understand that perspective foreshortening effect that you get at the tail end of focal length. They think, look at that curvature. That's so much curvature. They don't realize they're looking at 1 degree. They can't comprehend it.
Yeah, I have to take umbrage at your mention of focal length. Focal length has nothing to do with it. It's not lens compression. It's magnification compression.
Okay.
As long as you magnify the image in some way, you will get that result. You can shoot it with a full circular fisheye lens. If you crop the middle out, as long as you have unlimited resolution, you will get the same as if you use a super telephoto lens.
You can do it. I'm just saying it's easier that way, but yeah, you're probably right, because you can also get it with your eye. Look at, and having an object. I'm just trying to think. Do I have an object? Because you can get it. It's an effect that you can reproduce just with your eye looking at something.
Yeah, it's all to do with magnification rather than the actual. Because the problem is that because photographers tend to see compression with telephoto lenses, they ascribe it to the lens rather than the fact that it's actually the position of the camera and the magnification level.
Oh, guys, if there's any place to watch this, this is brilliant. If you look at this now, look at the next diagram after this, Terry. So right now the argument is light bends down, therefore doesn't reach your eye. So that's why we don't see the bottom of an object. We only see the top, because the top ray did get to our eye.
Oh, that's convenient.
Now in the next frame, I actually asked Rumpus to alter his presentation for this. But if you go to the next bit where Rumpus is presenting, just shortly after this, Terry, Rumpus brings up a diagram that I told him to put in, because I know flat earthers don't understand that light comes from everywhere in every single direction, or else the second you would rise up, everything would disappear. If there was only one direction that light was going and it was parallel to the ground. So Rumpus shows in a second.
I'll have to play it if I'm going to get that.
Gene, question in chat when you've got a minute, please.
Wait a minute. Yeah, there you go. That one. That there. With the lighthouse and the loads of funny lines on it. No, back a bit. Yeah, that. Yeah, no, you just got it. It was on the thumbnail then. That lighthouse at the top is actually, Rumpus is explaining, light is coming from everywhere. That's just in every direction. So yes, one ray that's parallel to the ground might not make it to your eye, but the one that was fired slightly upward, and they just don't understand this. To which Ranty then said, "Oh my God, this is the biggest derp." It's about 5 minutes after this. Ranty says, "So all the rays coming, the millions of rays fired from a millimeter on my fingernail, then that are bouncing out in a million directions. What's telling them to do that?" And that was his question. That was his question. What's making all the rays do that? How do they know to do that?
Because God told them to.
We've got intelligent rays now, have we?
Yeah, it was just awesome. It really was awesome.
Random distribution, I believe, is the.
So, how did they explain about the Eiffel Tower and that? Did they understand that's a clever bit of photography? Or did they think that's CGI?
Eiffel Tower, the one they took from London. It wasn't the Eiffel Tower.
Oh, that ain't the Eiffel Tower.
No.
Oh, I thought he was doing a.
It's a BT tower or something.
Oh, it was a BT tower, was it? So I couldn't see it. That's too tiny. It looked like the Eiffel Tower.
Oh, on this presentation, I don't know. But...
The one I think you're talking about was a April Fool's joke.
Yeah.
What do you mean, like spaghetti trees aren't real either?
Yeah, remember that?
Well, not personally. It was 1950.
Oh well, I saw it. Was it Nationwide or something? It was on
Panorama
in the set Panorama in the 70s, I think.
What was it? What trees?
Spaghetti trees.
Oh,
yeah,
spaghetti trees.
It was on a very serious news program, and they reported about the spaghetti harvest from the spaghetti trees in Italy.
Yeah.
And of course, because it was 1955 or 56, and it was the BBC,
everyone believed.
An awful lot of people believed them because you know
they were in Italy harvesting the spaghetti off the trees. It's hilarious.
They were inundated with phone calls as to where they could buy these spaghetti trees.
Yep.
Oh my God.
I wondered where spaghetti come from.
Can you imagine how much money you could have made on the market that weekend?
It was on, it was on the Italian-Switzerland border that they made the show.
Spaghetti trees, get your spaghetti trees.
So the different types of trees produce different types of spaghetti, like the spirals and the tube ones.
Well, of course.
Oh, trying to be straight.
But they're all interbred, them ones. The genuine ones
chat room that wants to see it. I'll put it in the chat.
The genuine ones are straight ones.
Don't play it, Terry, because it's. I'm putting it in the side chat. In the
no, I won't play it. You can get a picture though. You can take a picture out of it.
Minds immeasurably superior to ours regarded this earth with envious glee. Does War of the Worlds.
Oh.
That was the Orson Welles BBC radio program that had Britain panicking.
I thought that was New Yorkie broadcast.
Yeah, that wasn't here. That was over in the States.
I thought that was in the 40s. Yeah, I think
we ain't that gullible.
Are you sure?
Fairly. Thinking about it more now, but no. Oh, wait a minute. I'll rephrase that now. We are not as gullible.
Thank you.
There we go.
Picture in Discord, Terry.
Spaghetti tree worm.
Pip, what did Colon want me to drop in Discord?
I think the blue marble intro you made.
That's for Blue.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe no, I don't know. It was just after that. Colin, what do you want Stingray to send you?
I'll give it to Blue first.
That could be anything.
All of it.
Because it's black and white.
Yeah, string hanging from trees, I think you could find.
Oh,
No,
the old spaghetti tree thing.
Yeah, they were the original spaghettis that had that little hook on the end of it, if you remember those. And they just hooked them all onto the tree, which I think took the longest part for them to do.
Yeah, it must have taken a while to set that up. Bloody hell.
I would have just thrown it on the tray.
Yeah, labour was cheap back then, though, wasn't it?
Oh, there's a woman harvesting it.
Yeah, didn't somebody do something similar with peanuts?
Oh, don't know.
What, off a tree?
Yeah, actually hanging off a tree.
Yeah.
Well, you see
most people think that peanuts do grow off a tree.
Correct. That's what makes it more plausible, because most people just automatically assume that, like most other nuts, that's where peanuts grow.
Yeah.
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 You'd actually think they'd try and catch people out by showing them digging up the peanuts from underground for real.
Yeah.
Someone told Debbie on Gem's server that Cheerios were bagel seeds.
I'm going to go plant some now.
Oh,
cool. I got Weetos. Does that mean I'll get chocolate ones? I'll get chocolate bagel tree. Yay.
That's like the bit in Family Guy where the dog Brian keeps going and taking a crap in Mayor West's garden. And Mayor West is going, there, see, look, everybody scuffed when I planted those sausage seeds.
Just remember, Matt, that Fruit Loops are nothing more than dehydrated donuts.
Of course, yeah.
That's true.
They're all the ones that police couldn't eat.
Well, can't be.
So is anybody ready for some? Anybody ready for some derpy scientific papers yet?
Oh, is that that time? Is it?
Well.
Do you want me to put a few on?
We'll do that, and then we've got quiz. We've got the
just
quiz
before you
coming
do.
up too.
Just before you do, I worked out a way of using that picture of Riley.
Are you hanging around for the quiz, Dean?
I've got work to do. I'm just, what I'm doing at the moment is I just realised though. Yeah, but what I'm doing at the moment is I'm changing. When I played you that animation of Blue's intro, that I'm going to say, hey, you can use this if you want to. I realised I'm not happy with the end of it, so I'm just going back in and changing it to. I'll show you. I'm changing it to. And then I'll get off. Give me a second. Where are we? Yeah. So what I'm doing is, so when it comes in and assembles, when it goes out, I'm getting it to just zoom past the camera, so you can put a whoosh effect in, and then fade to black. So it goes.
Good song.
Yeah, because I didn't like it just all fading out. And I'm exporting it now, so it'll be done shortly.
That whoosh effect's something similar to what I want for mine.
Am I just going to be the title creator for everybody's
Yeah, I got
Clover debunking channel?
You've got to start somewhere, Sting. Right?
Flat Earth debunking, sorry.
Yeah, but
my intro is very technical to explain, let alone to make it in software.
Is it?
Yeah, mine too.
Well, let's see if Blue likes his first.
I'm glad I just decided to go with simulating 16mm training movies for my opening.
Yeah, yeah.
So look, there's a Creative Commons, easy to use countdown timer. Make it look old. Put some rubbishy recording of a 16mm cine projector over it, and call it good.
I've just done conversion for my dad and my mum, all their old 8mm and Super 8 Cinefilm Al. I bought a digitizer. Really good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's probably the biggest problem with 8mm is there's such a tiny little frame size, isn't it?
Mm.
So, Dean, when my dad passed away, I might have found some old 8mm films in the back of his wardrobe. I was wondering if you could stick them on DVD for me.
Yeah, no. If you send,
they're those special type of video, films, though, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink,
But
nudge,
for the connoisseur.
nudge.
Oh Jesus, no!
See where he was going with that one.
Your dad was a bit of a go, was it? No, but no. If you'd have been serious, I'd have said, yeah. If you can send them over, I'll get them on the machine and digitize them. But I'm not doing porn.
One of them's actually a collector's item, so I found out, because it's one of the original Debbie Dallas on 8mm.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Mary Whitehouse does porn.
Oh
dear.
That'd be hilarious. I'm surprised someone hasn't actually done that. Transferred Mary Whitehouse's face on some porn models. That'd be hilarious.
Ready for some scientific paper derp?
Oh, here we go. Sciencey derp.
Right, guys, it's been a pleasure.
So
I
this
shall speak to you all later.
Right, Dean.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
See you, Dean.
Mate.
See you, Dean.
Bye.
So this scientific paper I found, it's very in depth.
Bloody hell, you got
That
high
makes
IQ.
perfect sense to me.
It wouldn't be about
You've got
chickens
high-
by any chance, would it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Terry,
everything in it. It's about chickens.
he's got higher IQ than you, Terry. Look at all the tabs.
Even the references at the end are all, chickens. All right. So next.
Oh, chicken graph.
Next we have on the reception.
I
and
hadn't
detection
finished
of
reading all that one.
profound-
I hadn't finished reading the last one.
Spoiler alert, the chicken did it.
Yeah. So here we've got on the reception and detection of pseudo-profound bullshit.
Good one.
Now we've got orthopedic surgeons, as strong as an ox and almost twice as clever. Multi-center prospective comparative study. Traversable achronal retrograde domains in space-time. The bit that you got to read about, you have to read the, I'll read out the abstract on this, all right? So it goes, there are many space-times geometries in general relativity which contain closed time-like curves. A layperson might say that retrograde time travel is possible in such space-times. To date, no one has discovered a space-time geometry which emulates what a layperson would describe as a time machine. The purpose of this paper is to propose such a space-time geometry. In our geometry, a bubble of curvature travels along a closed trajectory. The inside of the bubble is Rindler space-time, and the exterior is Minkowski space-time. Accelerating observers inside of the bubble travel along closed time-like curves. The walls of the bubble are generated with matter, which violates the classical energy conditions. We refer to such a bubble as traversable achronal retrograde domain in space-time.
TARDIS.
Oh, come on. Bollocks,
Did anyone get that?
I was just writing,
TARDIS, yeah.
I was just writing a paper about that. Oh.
TARDIS, you got it, Pip.
You ought to dump that on Ranting channel and let them see how far they get with it before they realise it's just TARDIS.
This one's worth reading. I'm not going to read it all because it's 18 pages. Euclid writes an algorithm, a fairy tale. It's a fairy tale written about Euclid. It's worthwhile going to check that one out if you can. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right.
Right.
Dissecting data structures. Then we've got how to tell a program from an automobile. That one's worth reading.
That one.
Yeah, that one's worth reading. It's not that long. Here we have the unsuccessful self-treatment of a case of writer's block.
Nothing there. Oh dear.
I love it.
Has that one been peer reviewed?
Yeah. This one's an odd one. Similar mechanisms of traumatic rectal injuries in patients who had anal sex with animals to those who were butt-fisted by human sexual partner. We got
Might make a good pepperoni, that one.
reading the entrails of chickens, molecular timescales of evolution, and the illusion of precision. Holy sheets! Fathians and subdeterminants as D-brain operators in large N-gauge theories. It's a serious mathematical paper, that one. I started reading it, but it was way beyond me. I cringe on this one. Surgical management of an epidemic of penile amputations in Siam. How do you get an epidemic of something like that?
Yeah.
They've watched too many Flat Earth.
How'd you vaccinate against it?
Lorraine Bobbitt. Lorraine Bobbitt went on a spree.
Went on holiday.
Ow.
Threesomes, degenerates, and love triangles. Once again, this is another mathematical paper. Frodo, take off the ring. Practical quantum secure key exchange from LWE.
Okay.
Consequences of erudite vernacular utilized irrespective of necessity. In other words, problems with using long words needlessly.
Yeah, exactly.
Death by chocolate. Is it possible?
If it's a very, very big bar and it falls on your head, yes, I'm sure it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the last one that I've got. Parachute use to prevent death and major trauma related to gravitational challenge. A systematic review of randomized controlled trials. Think about it.
Yeah.
I'm still thinking about a ton of chocolate falling on me.
There you go. I just thought that were some interesting scientific papers. All right.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
I'll do a heap for next week too. Cool. All right.
Oh, tomorrow night, you mean?
Oh, okay. Tomorrow night then.
There's a challenge.
Well, don't wear them out too quick. We don't should use them all up too quick.
For next weekend.
I'm sure there's plenty out there, Terry.
So whose turn is it to do quiz night?
I vote Terry.
Well, I've got questions ready. If you want me to do it, I don't mind.
And Pip.
If you want to play it, I don't mind.
I reckon we all should take turns. That way we all get a chance to play.
Cool.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
How do we vote? How do we do a vote though? Let the peanuts vote to who the panel member does the quiz.
Yeah.
That way it involves the peanuts. That way.
Oh,
Count me out.
That's a good point.
Okay.
Terry,
Peter?
I ask you with all seriousness, do you really want me to ask you questions? Let alone read.
Oh, with my eye problems, trying to read a small little window for the questions, and with your reading, I think we're both handicapped in some way.
You're going to need a bigger one, Terry. Monitor.
It wouldn't work.
It would. 2 monitors are better than one.
But I can only look at one at a time.
Yeah, but everything's bigger. so you don't have to squint then.
Yeah, I'll get
Alan,
I'll get a bigger desk, and then I can look into that.
Alan, read what 9 o'clock heroes typed in.
Yeah, I was just.
John Stock's voting for Farmer's Boy to do the quiz. I've got one vote for Farmer.
Cool.
Okay. Anyone else?
Vote Farmer.
Someone's voted Farmer. Anyone else?
Yeah.
Somebody's voted for.
I don't know how 4 come into it.
Somebody else has voted for.
Yeah, number 4's got to do it, which is Farmer. That's Farmer's Boy, number 4. So that's 3 for Farmer's Boy.
How'd you work it out?
Yeah.
I don't know. It just seems logical.
I don't know.
To me.
I'm not a number. I'm a free man.
I don't know.
Who's in the participants list of number 4?
I said desk, not
2, 3, 4.
deck.
That's Peter.
You'll never lose.
And I'm not Kiwi rocket scientist, so I can't say deck that way.
Farmer's Boy, you'll
Looks
never
like it's
leave
going to
this
be me.
place.
3 votes.
Get giggling.
I'm going to get the big bubbles after you, Farmer's Boy.
Well, you've got 2 votes for Farmer so far.
Pip, did you say you had some questions lined up?
Yeah.
Do you want to bung us the link?
Yeah.
If you've already found some that you think are suitable.
I haven't even read them. I just.
You'll come in here, rocket science, and we'll hear your funny voice. You can say deck.
And I will close.
I told you, Peter, we're going to edit that picture of Riley that we did ages ago.
Yeah, I'll get to it one day.
Somebody can do it for us, I reckon.
What did you want doing to it?
Well, we've got to move his left hand over to match the right hand.
I'll have a go later on.
It's all right, Terry. It might be almost done.
Oh, that's quite a good broad spread of questions. That one, Pip.
Cool.
Oh, that's right. I forgot the time zone difference, scientist.
Let's check and see.
Thank God it's flat. If you're talking about John Bernard, no.
Problem is with him, you can never tell whether he's drunk or not.
I know.
I mean, John Bernard, he's Icelandic, but he's living in Sweden, I believe, and his English isn't brilliant at the best of times, bless him, although his English is obviously better than my Icelandic.
True.
But his accent is so thick that you struggle to understand what he's saying. And he quite often has come into Jose's stream as pissed as a fart. Quite clearly as pissed as a fart. And it's like, what did he just say? And you just can't understand a word he says. I think he struggles to understand what he's saying as well, bless him.
You talking about that blonde-headed guy with the blonde beard?
Yeah, think that. Yeah.
You mean Santa Claus?
No.
Oh no, you're thinking of
Ters. I'm thinking of
Ters.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's not Ters.
No.
No, scientists somebody decided to strike a video that I played, and I'm out for a couple of months on my channel to live stream, so we're streaming on Alan's channel at the moment. I will try to stream on somebody else's channel soon, I hope, when I get another volunteer, because the last volunteer piked out, and his initials were CS.
Yes. That's what I was doing yesterday when I went live. I was grabbing a stream key to give you. So it's there if you need it.
Yeah, well, I can't blame him for not helping me, because he said his times are a bit random for when he does his voluntary work. So.
Yes, right. There is a list of 100 questions. They are remarkably varied.
John Rapp wants science questions.
There's all sorts. I mean, this really is. I mean, it says it's 100 plus trivia questions and answers for a challenging game night at home. So this I think this will cover most. I'd say
we're going to do a whole 100.
Well, I don't know. We'll see how long we go. I mean, let's
What
just
time
scroll
is it?
down. Yes,
It's
there are
quarter,
actually.
it's 8:45 here.
Well, how many questions do you want? We'll see how we go. We have ultimately this one has 103.
I've got to 1 o'clock, then it's shopping time.
Which is an hour and a quarter. So.
Oh,
right.
We'll try. We'll try for an hour if we keep. We'll start the clock. What is it? We've been live for 141 minutes now. So give it an hour and see how we go.
Right. Do we just want to wait for Andrew's?
Are we waiting for somebody?
Out? Yeah, and Andrew's just done a BRB in the chat. So do we?
Okay. Yeah, we can wait.
Yeah.
Anybody else want to grab a coffee or whatever while we're at it?
No, I just had one.
Yeah, I've got a coffee. I'm right for now.
Questions, please.
Roll one of those.
I didn't think you'd wait for me to go down to the shop to buy some coffee.
Yeah, I'll go and make one.
Hey, if you want to jump on the bike, I've got coffee here.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
you just have to make. You just have to make it.
Meow. Knock, 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 knock. Coffee?
Yeah, I'm going to say it wouldn't take you that long to get here on the bike, would it?
No. Meow. Especially the roads being as quiet as they are.
Yeah, I noticed when I went out in the chair, it went out there. The 149 seems a little busier than it has been.
Oh yes, there's been 1 or 2 people going out.
Yeah, you're allowed to go out now. They said.
Right, I'm gonna have to cut some of these questions out because I know we've had them very recently. So.
Oh.
Yeah, just pick and choose. Okay.
Yeah, well, exactly. But I think there are some very good questions in here that will really sort of have you going. Oh yeah, that's. Oh, hang on a minute, maybe not. So. No,
I hope they're easy for me.
I think you'll be all right with some of them. And I'm just looking to see if there's any Australia orientated.
Well, it doesn't have to be Australian. Like no one knew what river the longest river was over in Asia, or in China, or whatever it was.
The Yangtze.
Yeah, no one else knew it.
No, that's true. I was asking. I knew it. Of course.
They have quite a number of very long rivers in Asia, though, don't they?
Yeah,
but the question I've got, I'd like to know if people can be self-honest enough to know or answer what they learnt at school or what they've learnt since school, which is the greater percentage of knowledge.
Oh, since.
Yeah, most definitely.
Because the flofers are always going what you got taught at school type scenarios, being indoctrinated type stuff with the knowledge. And I'm thinking, I never learnt bloody nothing at school.
No.
I
can vouch for that.
I mean, other than the useful basics of maths and English and the science, the only thing that's actually I dropped history, which is ironic because I now love history. But at school, what parts of history we were taught and how it was taught was so boring that I had no interest in it whatsoever.
Yeah.
And I in my options I took geography instead. And to be honest, the only part of geography I can remember is we did a huge chunk on glaciation. So I can confidently look at an area that suffered glaciation and tell you whether it's lateral or terminal moraine, and I know what an erratic boulder is.
Oh,
that's the thing about geography at school. You never actually find out anything about countries.
No.
Funny you should say that because I did 3 Duke of Edinburgh awarded expeditions, all in the Lake District,
yes.
and they all have to have a purpose. And the purpose for all of ours was to study the effects of glaciation.
There you go. and of those final 2 years of geography that I did, that's about all that I can remember.
Don't remember anything.
Oh no, it was a while ago, but even so,
we didn't have
more stick.
We didn't have computers at school.
No,
we didn't have electronics at school.
Well, we did, but it took up a whole room.
Yes, we have computers, but that wasn't a subject I ever took.
Computers? We didn't have calculators, mate.
Yeah, the calculator. Yeah, we started using the hand calculator in year 10 in math.
I had the first electronic calculator at school, and that was 74. I was told I wasn't allowed to use it.
A bloody huge thing.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was 8 digit
I
only.
did.
No, you did
Very
recite.
first-
one.
Oh, I'm just back.
I did the very first computer science course at a secondary school in my education, in the whole of London. Because our local tech college had been given a mainframe computer by one of the banks when they updated it. So we were able to go on a coach and go up to the college and go in this room where they had a golf ball teletype printer and a machine that you could put your stack of optically read cards in. They weren't punch cards, but they were the same size as a punch card and optically read.
But newer.
Right. Andrea's back. Shall we make a start?
Is Gravity back? Oh,
Yeah, I'm
Were
back.
you waiting for me?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
you
we're
said-
very
said you'd be right back, so-
considerate of our panel members.
Yeah.
If you had to go somewhere, we'll
Thank
wait till you
you.
come back.
Thank you.
Right then, ice down for full house. We'll start with the first question. Now remember, panel, answers in the internal chat, so we give the
Yeah.
peanuts a chance.
And the peanuts are ready?
Yeah. In what year was the first ever Wimbledon Championship held? Yeah. I think
I
that's a
don't
good
know.
question, that.
Repeat the question again.
I don't know.
In what year was the first ever Wimbledon Championship held? Obviously, our tennis, our 2 weeks of tennis that we have over here in the UK that bores most people rigid.
I thought we had it here in Australia.
Sure guess.
What, you have a Wimbledon as well?
No.
It's always on the telly.
Yeah, but it's Wimbledon in London.
Shut up.
I know.
648 BC. it's not quite as old as that Irish stew.
You have to give the peanuts a time limit because they get to Google.
Yeah.
I reckon Irish stew.
Well, no, that's why
correct.
that's why we only take the first 3 answers straight off the bat, because that gives them time to Google.
Yeah, right. I think everybody's had to go at it,
Yeah.
and nobody's got it right. It was
Yeah.
1877.
Who was closest, though?
I was.
Pip.
Oh, you are.
Hey,
I
bud,
was.
you said 1920. Pip- oh, yeah, Pip was the closest.
No, I am. I'm a flat earther. I'm always right. I can't do maths, therefore I'm right.
I still think shit's a valid. I still think shit's a valid answer.
You've got 1897.
1877.
Oh, 1897. Carl said he was 20. He was a couple of years out.
Yeah. Right then.
I think Pip and I kind of bracketed it.
Yeah,
with
you did.
1890 and 1865.
Yeah, in the
You,
middle
yeah,
somewhere.
you were you were getting there. You're in the right sort of ballpark. Okay.
I thought it was after the NRA moved out of Wimbledon that the tennis went in.
Don't know. Don't do tennis.
No, me either.
Right. Here we go. Hg is the chemical symbol of which element?
Chocolate.
God, I'm starting typing.
Well, if you think you're going to be quicker than Pip at typing.
Yeah.
I'll just go with what they're going.
You just say what he says. That's all I do.
There's no point. There's no point once there's 3 answers in there that you know that's right.
Everybody seems to be getting it anyway. It was an easy one. It's Mercury.
I didn't know it. I just went with what they were.
It's a good one. I didn't know that. Okay, it helps if you know who this person is. In which city was Jim Morrison buried?
Oh.
Yeah. I didn't know that one, I must admit.
Oh.
Did he die?
He went the way that quite a few of them did. I think he drove his car into a tree, didn't he?
Who was he?
Jim Morrison.
Oh, no. Silly
Jim
me.
Morrison, singer.
I thought he choked on his own vomit.
Was he a vomit one as well?
Yeah.
I thought he was a vomit one.
Oh, who's the tree? That was
That was Ride a White Swan.
Yeah, that was Mark Bolan.
Mark Bolan, yeah.
That was his girlfriend driving, not him.
Yeah, well, still car and tree into Facebook.
Yeah, still
Well,
a car and tree.
I know that there was a plane crash with some of them.
Oh, that was
half of Leonard Skinnard.
Yeah, Leonard Skinnard and
the Big
several,
Bopper, the Big
several of
Bopper, and
oh, that's a different plane crash. Yeah.
How did James Dean die? Did James Dean die in a car crash?
Car crash
or an aeroplane?
Now, he was an actor, wasn't he? Or was Jim
James
Morrison an actor?
Jim Morrison was the singer with in the Doors.
In the Doors.
Oh.
Come on, baby, like my
I know who the Doors are.
Yeah. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, yep. We're getting some right answers here. He is indeed buried in Paris.
Paris.
Gay Paris.
Why?
Okay, let's find
Why?
out.
Yeah. Why was he buried in Paris?
Probably get killed there.
Because he's dead.
Is that where he died? Was it?
I don't know.
I thought he died in a. He actually died in a. Wasn't it a small hotel room in London? Wasn't it?
I haven't the faintest idea.
How the hell's in Paris? Oh well.
Yeah.
Apparently he's buried in Paris. Maybe it was a last wish or something. I don't know.
Could have been, I suppose.
Here's a nice obscure one.
Oh God.
What is Chandler's last name in the sitcom Friends?
Wouldn't have a clue.
Jeez, Pip.
I wouldn't have known that either because I hate Friends. It's crap.
Really?
Yeah.
He's a search engine. It's not a very good one. Oh, Morrison died in France. Oh,
Yeah,
right.
well, I thought we'd have to.
I was going to say, I thought Morrison was living in Paris at the time he died anyway.
Probably makes sense.
Yeah.
Bit of a shame that because they really didn't do many albums, did they? I think they've only
No.
done, I think they only did about 4. Yes, we've got enough right answers there. His surname is indeed Bing.
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 The machine that goes
Bing.
Chandler Bing.
I stand for Full House.
Another reference.
Who are you? I'm the father. No, only people involved are allowed in here. Oh. Okay, let's see how close we can get with this one. About how many taste buds does the average human tongue have?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I know this one.
I said the average, not yours.
Oh, damn.
And we'll see if nobody gets the right answer. We'll see if anybody can get closest.
Yeah, I quite agree with that one.
A shitload.
Yeah, most definitely.
Like, did you want a specific number?
Yeah.
Yeah, Demon Orb's got one more than me. That ain't fair. John Stock's even got lots more.
Right, let's have a look. Not really. I don't think anybody's really got even close. The answer is 10,000.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah.
And Andrea got a bit too carried away with the naught, so she would have got it right.
10 million.
See, I was close.
I said 6 million.
John got 10.
I was closer than most of them.
John Rapp out there's the closest, I think.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, 10 something.
10 something,
10,000.
yeah.
1,000. I got
Okie
3.
dokie. Here we go. Where would you find the world's most ancient forest?
Ooh.
Is it
Living
timber
or dead?
Is it timber or is it stone?
Yeah.
It's timber. It's a forest made of trees and stuff.
Yeah, but what I'm alluding to, it could be petrified.
No.
Narnia.
No.
Come on, semantics and all that stuff. Jeez.
What are you, some sort of bloody flat earther?
I try hard.
I did see a program about this.
Bandy's been training me up.
And I don't know if they qualify
Terry,
that as
you're
the
typing in the
forest.
wrong place.
I know.
Antarctica.
I just realised
Right,
my mouse,
Queen's
me
knickers.
cursor was in the wrong spot.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a problem when you've got tabs and pop outs and windows upon windows.
Or burnt out by chili.
Okay, let's see. Well, I think we got enough answers here. And for any Australians who didn't get this, Daintree Forest, north of Cairns, Australia.
Oh, I thought the one in New South Wales was older.
Yeah. No,
I don't know. I've just got the questions here.
There's one over the back of the mountain in the Blue Mountains that's supposed to have the oldest trees known.
On the face of the earth that are still living.
Yes.
Yeah, the answer is what the
Australia.
host has got.
I think that question's wrong.
Yes. Okay. Well, China had the oldest forest with the bamboo forests.
We've got trees dating back to before the dinosaurs, or something.
Yeah, you said the oldest forest.
Yes.
Which would be the bamboo forest. It's never dying; it's continually growing.
I don't know.
But I thought bamboo was grass, not trees.
That's correct.
Yeah.
You're wrong, Andrea.
Okay. Right.
It's not a boring.
Yeah, Australia's the right answer.
Big grass, but
yeah, Australia's good enough. Right. Here's one that you can't argue with. The answer is the answer.
Okay.
Which is the highest waterfall in the world?
Oh, I know that one.
Highest.
I know this one.
The highest in altitude or highest in fall?
Oh, I spelt it wrong. Oh, shit.
Not Wales Forest.
I got it right first, but I spelt it wrong.
You spelt it wrong, yeah.
Ankle.
When I saw your answer, I thought, you've got it, but yeah, you can't spell it.
Yeah, I know. I pressed the wrong
That's not
letter.
very tall. I know you're 6 foot, but an ankle is not very tall, Alan and Terry.
Any extra points for naming the country it's in?
Yeah. Over in Brazil, South America.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think Carl might get upset at you saying that, Terry.
What is it over in South Africa somewhere?
No.
Or Africa?
No.
I thought it was over in South America.
But we've got enough answers in the peanut.
Anyway,
it's Angel Falls, and it is in Venezuela.
Yeah, South America.
Yeah, but you said Brazil.
Well,
South America isn't a country.
Well, yeah, over in that general area.
What do you think you are,
If it was the right continent.
Yeah, I had the right continent. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Look, I'm trying hard here. I'm trying to answer some questions.
Right. Here's another one that you can have a stab at.
Okay.
So you can guess the right answer.
Well, at least I have a stab at it.
Yeah. How much does the Chewbacca costume weigh?
That's 16 pounds. No, hold on, be more than that.
And the answer I have is in imperial, not metric.
Less than his total weight when he's not wearing it.
Yeah, it's just the weight. It's the weight of the costume, not Matey Boy is inside. It's just the weight of the costume.
Can you times mine by 2.2 then?
Hang on, I'm just working out what it is.
There are no pounds in the peanut gallery. We don't work off those stupid units.
Blimey.
Hello?
Okay, I'm going to have a guess.
It's quite a range of weights we're getting here.
I'm going to say less than that, actually. Oh, how do you go back? I'm going to go...
You can't. It doesn't let you delete, Terry. It's horrible.
Once it's there, it's there.
You can't change your answer.
I didn't know. But I put something in.
Oh, you get rid of that zero.
No, there's no pounds here. Sorry.
You did say the answer was an imperial, so.
Yeah, but I have used my calculator to work out what it is in metric as well, just in case. Right, I think we have a sufficiency of answers.
Yeah.
Euclid's fairy godmother.
Oh, that was just a guess.
You're absolutely spot on. It's
Wow.
£8.
That's not much.
Yeah, what's that in kilos?
It's 3.629 kilos.
Oh, I was too much then.
That whole suit only weighs 3 and a bit kilos.
3.5, just over 3.5 kilos. £8.
Well, it's mostly furry. It's not.
That's
like,
less than my leathers.
Yeah.
My leathers weigh more than
Yeah.
that.
But how would you fancy running about in that under hot studio lights all day?
Well, I wear my leathers all day.
Yeah, but that would include that's the complete body, head, face, the lot. I wouldn't fancy wearing that all day. That must have been bloody hot in that, particularly if you're under the lights in the on a stage in the studio, what have you.
My helmet,
run around in a doona.
My helmet and my gloves probably weigh near that.
Oh, I suspect that my jacket, my helmet, gloves, boots must weigh more than £8.
My leather jacket alone weighs more than that.
So
a one piece weigh more than.
In reality, 3 litres worth of water, or 3 and a bit litres worth of water, weighs that much. You know,
exactly.
That's crazy. What the hell's it made of?
Not
feathers. Feathers.
Feathers. No, it must be made with buoyancy.
It could be something odd because if you've watched Game of Thrones and you look at all of those fur capes and things that they wear, they're rugs from IKEA.
Yeah.
Ostrich feathers.
And they just dye them.
They're very light.
Perhaps it wasn't a costume. Perhaps he ate lots of chicken.
Actually, emu's pelt kind of looks a bit like the old Chewbacca, doesn't it? It's just a different colour.
Chewbacca was feathery though.
Chewbacca was most definitely fur and not feathers.
Yes, definitely fur.
Well,
he doesn't actually do a lot of running around on set, does he?
Emu's feathers are actually more like fur to look at than feathers, though.
Right then. Here's a nice, easy science question.
Oh, thank God.
Pure water has a pH level of around what?
No, watts are electrical.
This was spelt with an H, so be quiet.
Okay.
Oh, there's Wally. Hello, where's Wally?
Where's Wally? Did you find me, Wally?
Long time.
Yeah, he's caught up with us.
I'm not streaming on my channel for a little while, Wally, because I got a strike.
Right, we've got enough right answers there from both quarters, and it is 7.
I wonder if Wally let me stream.
Not asking for any water from you.
I wonder if Wally let me.
I really hope it's not 0 or 1.
I wonder if Wally had let me stream on his channel one time for something to do.
Why not?
Yeah.
Oh, here's a very. There are only 2 possible answers for this question.
God. Watch me get the wrong one.
Who starts first in chess?
Yep. Oh, she's there again.
Yeah.
Why don't you flip a coin?
No.
No.
You can flip a coin, but the white still goes first.
Bang, bang, bang. There we go. The right answers are pouring in.
Oh, yep. Did I get the answer to the last question?
No.
No.
I just hope
pure water doesn't have a pH level of 1.
Or 0.
I put 1. I put 1.
It's 7.
It's 7, Terry.
Oh,
it ranges
7,
from 1 to 14. 14 being alkaline, 1 being acidic. And
if you drink the water out of your battery, it might have a pH of 1.
Yeah.
Actually, I was thinking more alien xenomorph blood would be a pH of 1 because that can eat through just about everything.
Yes, it can.
Apart from the xenomorph itself.
Yeah. Terry.
What you mean, molecular acid?
Yeah, Terry. I'd have a word with your water board if your water is pH 1, because that's not really good for you.
Okay.
That's a hell of a lot of chlorine and fluoride that they're putting in your water there, Terry.
I can understand why you got so many antacid tablets.
Right.
Might be a bit mighty going to the toilet.
I've had a spillage.
The keys in the special place, Wally, if you wanted to come in.
I've just finished my tea, so to speak. Oh, shit.
Lovely. Lovely.
Hang on.
Jesus, racist.
Let me just dry my mouse. Yep, we got away with that. I'll change the trousers later. Right, let's have a look. Let's find us a question. Where were we? We were all the way up there.
Hello, wonderful person.
Well, I'm being nice, Rocket Scientist. I don't have to stream every night for you. That's why I only stream every now and again. So you can catch up your sleep tomorrow, another night.
Yeah, what night? Oh, Sunday nights and Tuesday nights are the nights you don't stream.
Yep.
Oh, no, you don't stream on a Thursday either, do you?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right.
Terry, Wally's baking cookies.
Is he?
Well, where's ours?
So,
where's ours?
So he can't come in again. He's baking cookies.
So what was his excuse last time?
Wasn't he feeding his cat?
Yeah, I think he was feeding his cat last time. That's a new one, baking cookies. I haven't thought of that one.
Right then, here we go.
Chocolate chip.
Oh, my trousers are wet. Never mind. What language has the most words?
Oh. Could not find you. Are you talking to me, Wally?
Oh, I've still got some tea left.
I bet Pips are first.
No. Probably wrong as well. Because I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't been streaming on my channel for...
I'll go with Alan's.
How long ago since this happened? About a month ago nearly now. I've been streaming here on Alan's. Yeah, let me know if I can stream on your channel, Wally. That'd be cool. Did I miss a question?
Yeah.
The question. Yeah.
Sorry, I was having conversations with people.
Okay. Well, the question was, which language has the most words? And we do have some right answers.
That would be English then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
English.
Yeah, I'd say English because it's probably borrowed words from a lot of other languages.
Yeah, that's it. We borrowed words from every other language, haven't we?
Yeah.
Yay.
Zut alors.
I'm going to be different.
Australian English. Still English.
Oh no. Carl Bothering again.
25th of April was the first stream we did over here.
Okay.
Oh, so we're nearly a month in. If
it's the 22nd.
Today's the 22nd.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, what? We didn't have a birthday.
Oh dear.
We didn't have a birthday stream. I want cake.
It's the non-sex birthday today out in the
Happy birthday.
gallery.
Oh, was it?
Mm.
Everyone sing happy birthday to non-sec.
I'm not singing.
That'll be fun.
We can't sing happy birthday. We'll get bloody struck for the.
No, you won't. Not for singing it. You won't. If you're singing it, you won't.
I'll say no be able to breathe.
You're making a severe assumption that everyone's going to be in tune there, Alan.
Yeah, and if Alan did it, then we wouldn't know what you'd call it.
Right, are we ready for another one?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Happy birthday, non-sec.
Yes, happy birthday, mate.
Wait to get my cursor up there.
Where is he? He hasn't poked his nose in lately.
Okay. Do we have the cursors in the right place?
Yes, I've got my cursor hovering over here.
Question, please, Mr. Music.
Yeah, I reckon Pip should sing it.
Okay, here's a nice easy one for you. How many bones do sharks have in their bodies? I told you it was easy, but I thought I'd throw it in.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, I still can't get past it. I even had my fingers over those letters. Gosh.
I heard the bash the key straight away. There we go. We got enough right answers. Yes, of course, sharks don't have any bones in their bodies whatsoever. It's all cartilage.
Oh, that's a trick question.
No, it's
not.
No, it's not. It's a perfectly valid question. You all got it right. Well, those that answered.
Cartilage, not cartridge, you wallies.
Cartridge.
Who's a cartridge? What, ink cartridge?
Yeah,
Cartridge
put some gunpowder in that.
That's where they get all the 12-bore cartridges from.
What, shark?
Yeah, from sharks. Yeah.
Enamel.
Yes, teeth
okay,
are enamel.
Another easy one for you.
Right.
Name the world's biggest island.
Dun, dun, dun.
I can't type that fast. Got it! Not. Almost.
It better be. I better be right.
There's two of them.
I think we are.
I better be. We have to be.
You're not.
No. I thought that was. Your answer was a continent, not an island.
Oh, okay.
It's both. It's both.
Well, it could be this one
It
too.
is.
It's not that one, is it?
Yeah,
No,
you're bang
it's
on Irish, Stu. It is indeed La La Land.
Yeah.
La La Land.
Pangea. You're going back a bit for that, isn't it?
Where's Fred going
That's
back
cheating.
in time?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cheating.
West New Zealand.
Madagascar. No, it's not Madagascar. It's not.
Pippin
What
Island.
about the one I put up?
and
The one that's a bit further south.
Euclid.
That's another continent.
That is another continent.
Yeah, they said island, not continent.
Yeah, but still an island.
Well, so is Africa, and that's huge.
So is Britain.
And so is Asia. That's huge.
Well, yeah, add Asia and Europe together, and of course it's also connected to Africa.
Yeah.
So that whole lot would be an island because it has got a coast you can travel all the way around the edge of.
So
Right.
Europe is bigger than Australia. So
Officially, the right answer is Greenland.
Yay!
Yeah. But Australia is classified as an island.
But it's also a continent, so it can't just be an island.
But it is.
But
The
maybe
island
it is.
the island section the island section
Hamster, you're wrong. You brought the wrong car.
for crying out loud.
It would rather be a continent than an island. So there you
Okay, we'll have a space question.
go.
Ooh, space.
Who was the first American to go into space?
Not me.
Oh, good grief.
Now that's got Pip. See, that's even slowed Pip down. She's got to think about that one.
I don't know.
No.
I was going to type that, then I thought, nah, can it be?
And it is the first American into space.
Amen. Technically, but I'm not going to say it until you finish that.
Was this in a rocket?
Oh, wait a minute, maybe I do.
How else do you get into space?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, it was.
Someone
It
may
had
have had a
wings.
big Shanghai.
But it had a wing on it, or two. Technically.
I can see why people are coming up with the answer they're coming up with.
I remember now.
Yeah.
So it just clicked on me, so yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's official.
I think we're getting a
Technically.
consensus with a certain
Yep.
name out there.
He was
Yeah,
in a plane
He
stroke
wasn't.
rocket.
He wasn't in a. Well, yeah.
No, not a dog's not a person.
Right. Well, we do have the right answers, but I'll explain the wrong ones. I
Was he
think
the
we
first
might-
man to orbit the Earth?
No, the question
No.
was the first American to go into space. The first two Mercury missions were what they call suborbital. They went up, they came back down. I believe the first American to orbit the Earth was John Glenn, who was the third American into space. The first was Alan Shepard.
Yes.
He was, wasn't
Technically,
he
it
in that
was-
little
it was
tiny
Chuck
capsule?
Yeager.
That little tiny capsule.
Yeah, the
that went
Mercury.
up?
The first Mercury missions were on.
And it was only just
very
after
small-
Gagarin did it too.
Yeah, it's what they called Mercury Redstone. The Redstone was the rocket,
Yeah.
and the Mercury was the capsule, and then they upgraded it to the Mercury Atlas, which was a much bigger rocket. The first, at least the first two Mercury missions were suborbital. They were in space for all of 15 to 20 minutes,
Yeah.
but they were still in
Chuck.
space. That was the point. But by then, the Russians had sort of,
Alan,
Gagarin orbited only once, but
Alan, didn't Chuck Yeager dip himself into space and back technically back down into the atmosphere?
And that's
don't think he went high enough.
No, they have retrospectively awarded a space thingy to him because the FIA eventually made up their mind how high he would have to be, and he was above the height that the FIA FAI class of space. Yeah, because the Kármán line has always been a movable feast.
Yeah.
The US used to award astronauts wings based on a higher altitude, but they eventually decided they would accept the FIA altitude, and they retrospectively awarded Chuck Yeager, I think it was, with astronauts wings.
Oh, right. Cool.
But that was like not very long ago. That was like not that long ago.
No.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So if you were to look in the record books, that wouldn't include. I mean, you have to think. Redstone was basically the lift part of an intercontinental ballistic missile, as was Atlas.
Let's just have a look.
So what was the right answer?
Alan Shepard.
Alan Shepard.
Alan Shepard.
See, people tend to remember
Glenn,
because I think he was. If I remember rightly, I think he was the first one to orbit. I'm fairly certain the first two Mercury Redstone missions were suborbital flights. They literally just went up. Yep, we're in space. Thank you very much. Come back down. Boom.
Yeah, because I think that was all they could get out of a Redstone, because intercontinental ballistic missile.
Yes, it was a very small rocket, particularly when you stood it next to the Atlas. The Atlas was much bigger. Still tiny rockets compared to what they were using later on, but
well, yeah. But then Saturn was just ridiculously huge, wasn't it?
Well, even the Gemini, that was the Titan rocket, wasn't it? And that was bigger still.
Yeah, well, yeah, the bigger payload, bigger rocket.
Yep.
Press play.
Right, let's see.
They've come a long way since '61, haven't they? Really?
Oh God, yeah. Yeah. Oh, is another spacey, solar system-y. Which planet has the most gravity?
Boom. Which planet?
Logical when you think about it.
Yeah.
The biggest.
Yeah. I'll go with what Alan and Dividers put, and Lucid, and Look Mum.
And me.
Yep. All of them.
Yep. Yeah, you've all got the right idea. It is Jupiter. The bigger the...
No. You just said the biggest planet.
Yes, biggest planet, Jupiter.
That might not be the biggest planet. We haven't seen all the planets in the universe yet.
Oh, pedantry, woman.
Getting technical now.
I'm sure he said in the solar system. In the
I said which planet. The question was which planet has the most gravity.
That could be any galaxy. That could be a galaxy far, far away.
Yeah, but the biggest planet that we know of is Jupiter.
Not really, but in our solar system, yes.
Yeah.
Unless
I think Jupiter is probably the largest. Is probably the planet that we actually know has the most, that we actually know of, where we know its mass, and therefore we can know how what gravitational attraction it will have.
Yeah, you'd weigh quite a bit on there.
Right then, here we go. Which company owns Bugatti, Lamborghini,
Ooh.
Porsche,
Pip, get
and
it first.
Ducati.
No idea.
Nope. Oh, come on,
Yes,
guys.
but which car company?
That one. Well, it's them and the other one because they're joint.
One owned by people.
Yeah, that's the one.
Coca-Cola. Where's Wally? Might be suffering some lag because it's not Saturn.
I think so.
Wally, refresh your YouTube page. You might be behind.
Yeah, you're you're lagging behind a bit.
At least 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The stupid thing is, I set the stream up so it has ultra low latency.
Yes.
And all it does is lag.
Yeah, but Wally might have a slow computer.
Yeah, I can't get my computer. I can't get. I can't get anything to actually keep the live light lit when I'm doing it. The watch page, the actual stream page, or if I'm in the control panel with it on.
You know how to fix that, Alan?
Right, we have enough correct answers.
Change your playback speed to 1.25, Alan.
Coca-Cola.
Not Coca-Cola. Bugatti, Lamborghini, Audi, Porsche, and Ducati are all owned by Volkswagen.
Yeah,
I got one right.
Bag Volkswagen Audi Group, as it's known.
Well, yeah, but it's VW.
Yeah.
So, problems with these questions.
Technically, Audi.
No more bloody car questions, okay?
Oh, it was only one.
Yeah. That's the only.
Jeez.
You
ask one car question and you get chewed out. Yeah.
Yes.
Here's a music question. Which instrument, and I want people to be exact here, which instrument did John Lennon play in the Beatles?
John Lennon.
The triangle.
Lead electric triangle. Ding!
I put that and deleted it, then I put it back in again. I don't think I was. I think that was Paul McCartney.
A typewriter.
Yeah, it was a paperback writer.
Nearly signed.
You need to go outside.
Wally says a sitar.
Well, actually, I think he did once.
I think he did once because most of the bands at that time they went through that phase, didn't they?
Yes.
The Beatles did it, Stones did it.
Doris said Beatles. Never heard of them.
Yep.
If you remember, they did spend a certain amount of time over doing a trek.
Yeah.
In an area where the sitar might be quite popular, and they did a song there too.
Oh no, Big Blue's found us
to find themselves.
Yes, to find themselves.
What's Big Blue doing up this time of morning?
Yeah. Right, we have no right answers in the internal.
No,
it's 7:30 in the morning.
Because
breakfast.
Because it's not the one that the fairy godmother said. It's the other one.
It is indeed the rhythm guitar.
Yeah.
And that's why I said you had to be accurate because just saying guitar, yeah.
Yep.
I was a bit wrong then by saying triangle.
Yes.
No, he probably played one of those too. He played keyboards.
Everyone say good morning, Big Blue.
Good morning, Big Blue.
Blue.
Good morning, everyone.
You sound very faint.
I do. Really?
You do.
Better.
Fine.
Oh.
Andrew, we all know, Andrew, you just want his voice to overpower everyone else's.
Andrea, Andrea, does that sound better?
Okay, let's have a look. See, let's find something.
Yeah, we can all go low, Andrew. Hey, Andrea.
But you don't just have that bass
How's that hanging, Andrea?
and that vibration that it gets.
Oh, jeez, I'm leaving it alone.
I would.
I'm not.
Don't go.
Richard.
Come on, I'm only half an hour.
Okay. Crash that car again,
yeah,
Richard.
guys.
This is the voice of God's assistant.
Here's a nice, easy one for you. What is your body's largest organ?
Oh, I know that one. I know that one.
Yeah.
I know that one. I know that one.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
type
they all
it
got
then.
it.
Type it.
Blimey. Oh, Alan.
Oops.
Alan,
We're
you're
not
wrong.
talking about you, Alan.
You're wrong, Alan.
Yeah,
Andrea, 5 divided by 0, and me got it right.
Yeah,
You got it right first.
Skin tube. Yes, it is skin. Skin is an organ.
Yes.
Talking
He's an arsehole.
Rocket said, I know what organ I want to be the largest.
Skin tube.
Here's another biological one. Which mammal doesn't have vocal cords?
Ooh.
That slowed you down.
Mammal.
A mammal?
Which mammal doesn't have vocal cords?
If you know what it is, Blue, you got to type it in the internal chat.
No, that's not right. It's silly moo. Not a bloody mammal.
I don't know what it is.
Okay then. Either do I.
Oh, that's good. Pip. That's
It's not a mammal. It's a thingy.
I'm trying to.
It's a
trying to
thingy.
think of.
It's a long-legged thingy.
I'm trying to remember an animal that
Jason
I haven't heard
Donovan.
making it.
Yeah, I'm going to say, I think that's a wishful. I think that's just a wishful thinking one, isn't it? That he didn't have vocal cords.
Irish Jew, we all wish Jason Donovan didn't have vocal cords.
Yeah.
Nathan Oakley doesn't have vocal cords.
That would be nice.
We do have one or two right answers.
Nathan Oakley knows how to talk out of his ass. He doesn't need vocal cords.
It is indeed the giraffe.
Ooh.
Wow.
Blue whales do make noises.
Yeah, they do.
They can go quite a distance as well, as they've got the advantage of being in water. We all know how
As
well
flat
sound
earthers
carries
say,
in
the
water.
blue whale is proof that the flat earth.
How?
Because it gets into that range, like that range that the airplanes fly in. It gets into that in the water, and it can go over thousands of miles from one country to another.
Yeah,
but it takes considerably longer than an airplane, though. There is a big difference between an airplane and a blue whale.
Yeah, they say it's like the sonar.
Oh my.
Okay.
Yeah.
We haven't had recently. Oh shit, do that one. Oh, what is the largest bone in the human body?
Dun dun dun.
Femur.
Oh, you're not meant to say it out loud.
Is that what they call it?
Sorry.
Yeah. I think everybody's got the skull.
F. So if it hangs longer than your knee, that's longer than your tibia, isn't it?
Bone. He said bone.
Bone, not boner.
Oh, right.
I just walked into that.
Yeah, poke your eye out.
Not backwards, I hope.
Careful with that, son. You can poke somebody's eye out with that.
Oh dear. Yes, obviously it is the femur.
What, my femur, Mum? A little toe.
Let's see how close people can get to this. I mean, you can be as accurate as you like. When was William Shakespeare born?
Now. I had the faintest idea.
No, not a clue.
A long time ago, that's what I was going to put. A long time ago.
Oh, we're all quite close together, but we're probably all wrong.
Yeah, no, I'll go with the Godmother there. That's for sure.
Shakespeare's birthday.
I reckon we've got it. We've got it. It's between us.
No, I think we've all put the wrong second digit there.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go first. Oh no. Too low?
Getting there.
We're getting there.
Yeah.
To be or not to be?
That is a logical, Captain.
Yeah.
Question.
I've got the answer.
You just got to get the right century.
Come on, none of you have even got the right month yet.
Well, we're going to get the month as well.
You don't have to. You could get the day, the month, and the year if you want.
There you go. That's a good answer.
About 9 months after his mum and dad was in bed together.
1961. That's not even an educated guess.
Bullshit. My dog's name was Shakespeare, and he was born in 1961. Don't tell me.
Right.
An old dog.
Here we go.
I did say about Pip.
We've got a couple of right answers in there. None of you got the 23rd of April, 1564.
1564.
I don't know. Got it right.
Got April 16th, 1564.
Gravity Googles.
Where's Mother's Day? 9 months after Father's Day.
Here's another year you can make a stab at. What year was Walt Disney born?
Oh, God.
So, when or where?
When? What year?
Oh, what year?
Oh.
No
idea.
Faintest idea. Don't like that one.
Yeah.
Must have been, late.
Late to early.
Yeah.
Quality cookies look lovely.
Right. Well, you seem to have a couple of right answers here.
Oh.
Both in and out. It was, in fact, 1901.
Oh, well done.
Ooh. We're in the ballpark.
He was younger than what I thought.
Right, I'm trying to find some more.
I went to the first one, Disney, in California. Well, I say I went there. Our parents took us there. We spent 3 days there and didn't see bugger all of it.
Yeah, I've got time for one more, and then I might go and get dressed.
Let's have a look. Which ones haven't we done? Because
make sure you turn your camera off first, Pip.
No.
My clothes aren't.
No.
Peter, what'd you go say that for?
Yeah. Peter. Go to a little boy's room.
For the fun, didn't you?
Not a lot of clothes up
Yeah.
there.
That's okay. I couldn't hit the switch to say stop presenting with the camera. I could.
Private chat later.
You could have done it. Oops, I made it too big. Oops, everybody's looking at it. Oops. Pip could have had a premiere.
Here's a geography question, sort of. Which is the only American state to begin with the letter P?
Oh, who's Pip's typing?
American state.
Pip's typing. She's going to get there.
Yeah, the only American state to begin with the letter P.
Yep.
I can't spell it, but there you go.
Then he says, Alan,
That's close enough.
That really does nearly say something else.
Yes.
Yeah, I shouldn't really try the touch type. When my eyes playing up and I can't see.
Yeah.
Pens in Vale. No, I'm not going to even bother.
Penis.
That's more like penis and veins.
I think I'm gonna have to copy and paste that in the outside chat, aren't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are, because John Rapp's actually spelt it right.
Yes. Of course.
No, that's not what I was. Why is it? Oh, don't say it's not. Oh, it's not letting me copy the text.
No, you can't. You can't copy the text. You have to type it, Alan.
Yep.
Now I've got to copy the bad spelling.
Yes. Yes, John Rapp, you're right, and you spelt it right. Pennsylvania, not
Transl. Not Transl.
Pennsylvanis.
There you go. That was difficult to copy out.
Mind you, Pip put Penil,
Pennsylvania,
which is nearly Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Well, it's close enough.
I lost my S.
This is
nasty. Right. Do we want any more? Because we've nearly worked our way through. I've skipped out the really stupidly easy, you know.
I've got no idea how many we did, so we can't do a tally.
No idea.
I got -3, whatever it was.
Oh, well done.
That's all right. I got -4, so you've bit me.
If I get one right, I'm happy.
Right, we're done.
Yeah, we'll call it done then, shall we? Because you want to get a new
I
one.
cheated.
Yeah, I'm off.
You're off.
Hello,
I'll
Globey.
you'll probably still be here. I'll catch you Discord.
Globey, come in and chat to us.
Hi, Pip.
Bye.
Oh,
Bye, Pip.
Bye, Pip. We might be in Discord later when you get back.
Bye, Pip.
I'll stay in here just in case you're still going when I come back.
Yeah. Well, you never know.
I got 1.9 to the -18.
I'll start scrounging some videos.
I got 7.9 to the -17.
Oh, wait a minute! I got a news flash from a DM in Discord.
Oh, news flash!
Breaking news.
Go.
Here we go.
There's proof.
Biscuits.
Cookies.
Yeah.
That's Wally's
Yeah,
making. What Wally's
Wally
making.
was really
Has
making
he got
cookies
enough
then.
for everybody?
No, that's just for him. He's making the batch next for us. Well, if I was cooking it,
Is that the first batch, Wally, or is it the second batch?
I'll go halves with Mad. It's all right.
Yeah.
Is that cookies or bleached dog turds?
Well, you're not getting none now.
He say, well, if they look like that, I don't want any.
That should be cooked by now. You don't have to take that long to cook. Anyway, I'll go start looking for some videos.
Cool.
You just do
And
whatever.
as I just posted in Discord, Australia is not included in the list of islands because it's defined as a continent rather than an island. That's why Greenland is the world's biggest island.
Because it's huge.
Because it's huge, and Australia isn't classified as an island.
No, it's a continent.
I'll just put a short
And you know who changed that definition, don't you?
Greenland.
No. The Britannia.
Not the royal.
Actually, in the list of islands, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Great Britain comes in 8th.
Woohoo! We live on an island. Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do live on an island.
Yeah.
It goes Greenland, New Guinea, Borneo, Madagascar, Baffin, Sumatra, Honshu, which is obviously Japanese, Great Britain, Victoria, Ellesmere, They're the top 10 biggest islands.
What the hell's Ellesmere?
It's in the it's a Canadian island in the Arctic Ocean.
Oh,
yeah. As I think is Victoria, isn't it?
Yes, that is as well. Yeah.
Ah, right. So we're the 8th largest island. Woohoo!
Yep.
I'm surprised we're that big, honestly.
Yeah.
Great Britain is 88,795 square miles, and you think, oh, that's big. Greenland, 839,999 square miles.
Yeah.
And that's the biggest island. The next one after it, second place, New Guinea, is 309,000 miles. So that shows you just how big Greenland is.
Yeah, that's huge. I'm glad I'm not a lorry driver on Greenland.
Don't think there's that many roads, to be honest.
No, that's what I mean. I'm glad I'm not a lorry driver on Greenland.
You wouldn't be able to clock in many hours. It's not that much road.
Yeah. I'll be a while, sir. How long? When I get there. If I can move.
Yes, according to the Britannica definition, an island is a mass of land that is both entirely surrounded by water and also smaller than a continent.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
there you go.
So it's the Britannia that actually changed the definition, didn't it? Bastards. They can't let us keep anything.
Otherwise, you would just go around either the whole of North and South America or the whole of Europe
and Asia,
Africa, Asia, Asia Minor.
Well, technically, Africa's cut off now because of the Panama Canal.
Yeah, but it's not that deep, is it? It's not really
but
it's
still technically.
Well, no, you can't count the Suez Canal because that's a man-made doodad. Yeah. The same as you can't count the Panama Canal cutting North and South America. Anyway, there's locks, so you can directly cross it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I was just being silly. But yeah, that's one big continent, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh. I know that.
Oh.
Yeah.
I recognise the start to those videos.
Yes. So why would they class Africa as a separate continent?
Because it's on its own continental plate.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's connected.
Yeah, well, ultimately
that's
they're all
cheating,
connected, aren't they? But how far down do you need to go to do that?
Yeah, but we're holding it on so it can't move away.
Well, actually, Africa is kind of moving a little bit north.
Oh, is it? Oh no.
That's why we had the Swiss. That's why we had the Swiss Alps and all them mountains in Greece and down there, and the Pyrenees and stuff, because Africa is basically pushing up into the bottom of Europe.
That's the reason why. It's the reason why Africa's got the Sahara Desert, because it used to be very green, but it pushed those mountains up and it stopped the wind from coming down that way. So instead of them getting it.
Oh, I thought it was a Trump wall for Europe.
Well,
That's what you get for crashing into another continent.
Well, look what happened when India met Asia. You got the Himalayas.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
And of course, Antarctica never used to be at the South Pole. It was further north than that. That's why there's fossil evidence of ancient life on Antarctica, because it never used to be that far south.
Yes, if it was just being surrounded by water, then Antarctica would be the biggest island, because that's twice as big as Australia.
Yeah,
that's huge.
Yeah, but
yeah.
Oh no, I was going to ask: is that including the ice shelf though, or is that just the landmass itself?
No, the landmass. Antarctica is huge.
Just the landmass.
It's just that when you see sort of pictures and of globes and things, it's just that little white bit at the bottom, and you're only seeing a fraction of it.
Just that little bit of, just a little bit.
Yeah, and it's so misleading because when you actually look at it in plan view, oh boy, it's quite an area.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's before you start adding ice shelves and things.
Pip didn't bring out a story lately, did she? Since Wednesday.
Not
that I know of.
No,
I'll have to wait till tomorrow night then for that.
No, she's been out living it up on the town, Terry, because of all of her
Just celebrating her
plus.
1,000 subs.
Yeah. She's still partying.
Oh,
like it's 1999.
I won't do any more videos tonight. Some of these are a bit short, so extra odd one in.
I don't know.
Hi, Globy.
Hello, Globy.
Hello, Globy.
Yeah, Pip will be awarded mayoress or the key of that town soon.
How do you know she hasn't already?
Yeah, it's true.
I won't play that. Yeah, I'll only do 5 tonight.
Didn't you have a Wally one poked up, Terry?
I'm not saying nothing. No.
Oh, I see you're getting them all up and ready.
It's just you'll be getting all those tabs ready.
Oh yeah.
You know, you don't get any inside.
Just as long as we don't have multiple Anton.
You're not allowed to know what I've got.
Yeah, no derby, please. Just technical stuff.
It's all mixtures.
Oh, good. It's all technical stuff then.
I'm imagining you know the procedures by now, surely.
No.
Doesn't know the procedure.
No. Do you have a procedure?
Of course he does.
See, whatever he says goes, isn't it?
Yeah. I know. C rule A. I wish 5 divided by 0 would get rid of his picture. That's creepy.
You do realise that's a bigger reason for me to leave it there now.
Yeah. That's creepy. Really creepy. No wonder you keep crashing your cars, Richard.
He's showing you how many clues he's got.
What is he dividing 0 by 0?
With both hands.
Or is he adding or multiplying 0 by 0?
Double 0.
Yeah.
Double
He's got twice as many zeros now. Well done, Riley. Oh, my heat sinking turned up. That's boring.
My fire's nearly out.
I'll play that one. Okay. I think that's your lot.
I think I need to do some gardening.
5, 6. 6. I think that's...
I've got a Triffid trying to eat me going out the front door.
Oh, I thought you meant going to go pulling some weeds or something.
No, but a Triffid is trying to attack me.
Gonna fall for it. Ready? Yeah.
Steady.
Oh, 9 o'clock was 9 o'clock had his finger over the 3.
Yeah.
3, 4, 2, 4, 3, 2.
33. Bugger.
3, 4, 2, 4,
4
2,
wins.
5.
4 wins. First to 3. Unless, of course, Terry overrules it.
Oh.
Looks like Wally went for 4.
Sarah, what are you doing?
Those cookies,
No.
those cookies done yet, Wally?
My dog is standing on her bed trying to pull it up.
While standing on it.
While standing on it. She is really smart. All she's doing is ripping it to pieces.
That flying boat plane you got, Alan, would you say that's the most versatile aircraft?
It's pretty good if you need to pick people up out of the water.
Yeah.
I mean, there were other flying boats, plenty of other flying boats.
Oh yeah.
Available. It's just none of the British-made ones. None of the British-made ones are still airworthy. And yeah, technically, of course, the Catalina is an amphibious aircraft and not just a seaplane.
Yeah.
Because it does have an actual undercarriage and can land on both land and water.
Yeah.
And it's actually big for an amphibian because, you know.
Yeah, they're usually much smaller than that, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if Stingray's still listening.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Stingray wants to reformat Big Blue's whole intro.
Yeah. Hopefully Big Blue got the
What?
Yeah, he's going to change
Very
your whole
nicely done.
intro completely. It's not going to look like this anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, assuming you choose to use it. What's the first thing he did say?
I don't know.
I said I didn't like it.
It does look good.
I prefer your words as they come through and come at you compared to Dean's.
I don't know. I liked his.
That's at the start of the stream, Blue, so you can see what it looks like.
Oh.
Yeah, you'd
That
have
looks
to
quite
rewind
good.
my stream back a bit to when Dean was on here.
I think he should have tried to send it to you by now. So
He might have done. He was just exporting it, wasn't he?
Yeah, you've only
That's
got to
what I'm talking
rewind
to
the
him.
live stream back and you'll find it. Anyway.
I'm looking.
Yeah. Well, we press play then while you're doing that.
that was about 5 minutes before you joined.
Hello everybody, welcome to Blue Marble Science. Teaching the quantum eraser how to subtract. You know, flat earth math is one of the remaining unsolved mysteries of the universe. Let's see if we can get to the bottom of this. Warning, severe facial and monitor damage alert is in effect. Get out the oven mitts, push the monitors back out of punching range. Well, let's light this dumpster fire and have some fun. You know, Q just doesn't get it, does he? Or does he? Science and math completely baffle this fool. In turn, questionable education bamboozles his listeners with his level of misunderstanding, usually mixed with a liberal dose of deceit. Let's listen as questionable education lectures a math teacher on the fine art of subtraction. This is going to be good.
So, bearded numpty dipshit. If I gave you the number 14.5 and I say I want you to go to outer space, what are you going to do using subtraction? You'd say, I'm going to subtract 14.5. What? If I'm going to outer space, what if I say amoebas like the color pink? Why am I using subtraction for anything? And you bozo, you're going to subtract 14.5? From what? 14.5? For what reason? To get your IQ? I'm not subtracting anything, you knuckle-headed bozo. I'm comparing values and identifying exponential moves. This doofus thinks he's clever and switches the units of measure from torr to PSI. You forgot one thing though, Mr. Math Teacher. dimensional analysis, so we're talking about apples to apples. You're going to have to use some conversions, don't you think? No problemo. 760 torr at sea level is 14.69 psi. Of course, you didn't say psi up here. I'm thinking this is what you mean. Who knows? So 760 torr is 14.69 psi. 10 to the negative 17th torr is 0.0000000000000193368 psi, or 1.93368 to the negative 19th psi. So now that we're on the same sheet of music, Charlie.
Yeah.
So is 14.69 to 1.93368 to the negative 19th power an exponential move, sir?
Wrong, Whistle Dick. It's 1.93368 times 10 to the minus 19th. 1.93368 to the negative 19th power is 0.0000362. Where did you learn math? At the local fish bait shop?
And back to this subtraction. What would I subtract? And subtract from what, pray tell? Should I subtract the 1.93368 to the negative 19th power, that's interstellar space pressure, from 14.69 psi sea level? Should I do that? Okay. Answer: 14.69 0.00000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000. Now what? What do you want me to do? Those are the only two numbers I really got. Unless you just want to make up some numbers to subtract. Why are we even subtracting? Unbelievable. And you're a math teacher. You teach our kids.
Well, this shouldn't be too hard. Chewy. All you got to do is subtract the little number from the really big number. The big number is 14.69, and the little number is 1.93368 times 10 to the minus 19th. Let's see how you did. 8 from 10 is 2, got it. 6 from 9 is 3, got it. 3 from 9 is 7, strike 1. Should be a 6, QE. 3 from 9 is 6, you got it right that time. 9 from 9 is 1, strike 2, QE. 1 from 9 is 8, 0 from 9 is 0, 0 from 9 is 0, and that goes on for a ways. You know what, QE, I got a question for you. Did it occur to you that that number that you ended up with is actually larger than the number you started with, yet you subtracted something from it? Do you suppose if you had done the math correctly, you would have gotten a number that looked something like that? You know, I would say I feel sorry for you, but I don't. I do feel sorry for the people you're trying to fool with this nonsense. Man, if you're going to lecture a math teacher and you can't even subtract one number from another, you got a problem. Hey, thanks for watching. That's about all the stupid we need for one episode. Hey, questionable education. Remember, when I say how stupid can you be, that was not a challenge. That was a question. You guys don't forget to hit the like and subscribe buttons down there. Click the little bell if you want notifications. There's a link to the Patreon. I'll have it up in the description. And we'll catch you guys on the next one. May I have your attention, please? The Earth is a sphere. That is all.
That still needs to be at the front of the videos.
Just really rub it into them. Yeah.
Oh, I picked that up straight away when he came up with a bigger number after subtracting.
That's hilarious, isn't it?
It is.
That really just takes a special level of dumb.
Yeah.
It does.
I expect he's still trying to work out how he ends up with a smaller number when he multiplies 0.5 by 10 and ends up with a smaller number. I'm multiplying. I should have a bigger number. Yeah, if I have to explain it, you won't understand, sir.
Quite.
Yeah, just be a grass cutter the rest of your life, sir. You'll be fine.
But what gets me is he's so arrogant and obnoxious about it.
I know. That's what makes it even more hilarious.
Yeah, I know.
It's a bit like somebody else not being able to tell the difference between divide by and divide into.
Yeah.
As a spoken statement.
There does seem to be a pattern that ignorance is linked to arrogance.
Yeah.
Ignorant is bliss, but it comes with arrogancy.
Yes.
Possibly. I don't see how he could come back from that one. There can't be a reply to that video.
Yeah.
Yes, I think he'll just quietly sweep it underneath the carpet.
Yeah.
Well, his reply was a swift toe tagging of me yesterday. Where he went back, I think he went back into the pressure without a container crap again.
Oh God!
I think Riley brought something out trying to debunk you too.
Really?
Blue.
I think that was Riley actually stuffing up, because when it came up, when I clicked on the link for it, it came up with a video that was from 6 months ago. So
was that live stream he was trying to do?
Possibly.
He just worked out how to work it out.
I think it's been sitting idle in his YouTube for all this period of time, and he's finally worked it out. Oh, I just needed to click here.
Or someone else has.
Farmer's Boy.
Mm-hmm.
Were you there on Jose's earlier today? Or last night? I don't know what time it would have been for you. When Professor Phil was talking about, I think it was making ammonia and using time as independent variable.
No, I missed that because that stream started about 2 a.m. my time, and of course I was fast asleep by then. I watched a fair chunk of it this morning.
Yeah, because Lemon Turd and what's his name, Brian Leaky Brain, were trying to tell him that it's not a time can't be a independent variable for it.
Well, because they say, "Oh, you can't control time," and then you just. I've had people say that to me directly in a hangout in the live stream, saying, "Time can't be an independent variable. You can't control it." To which I say, "Hang on a minute." There you go. How can time not be an independent variable when so many things that you and say the professor's example was the case in point. There are certain things that you do that are completely reliant on time as to how long you let something go on for, or what you're measuring is to do with time. Yeah, we can't go back in time. We can't stop time, but you can certainly use time in an experiment, and therefore it's an independent variable.
Yes, you can vary your time when you add your extra substances.
Correct.
The one that I always liked when they said that time couldn't be the independent variable was, if you've got a candle and you want to know how long it lasts, after you've measured how high that candle is and you light that candle, you wait a period of time and then you remeasure the candle. That period of time is your independent variable, because you can vary that time to whatever you want.
Of course you can.
Yeah. And what about all these night sky time lapses we do, where we have time as an independent variable twice?
Yep.
Because we have how long we expose the image for as an independent variable, and we have how long we have between the shots as an independent variable.
Correct.
Funny that.
It's just part of their intrinsic misunderstanding of, well, everything.
Yeah, exactly.
you know, the whole this all this bollocks about the scientific method. Yeah, like there's one. Yeah, the scientific method.
No, there's several.
Actually, I think I might have just made a mistake there. I think the exposure might kind of get to be a dependent variable because you can't make the exposure time longer than you can make the interval time between the exposures.
Mm.
Come on,
But
Peanuts.
apart from that,
Well, we got 22141.
So two's close.
So's one. We need something to tip the balance.
Yeah, 222, Carl.
There's a one.
Yeah, 221. Carl broke the thing.
Carl broke it. Good old Lurkio. Sounds like a footballer for a Brazilian team or something, doesn't it? Lurkio.
Oh, okay.
He scored again, Lurkio. Or Italian.
I was going to say, Lurkio was Italian. Well, Lurkio was Roman, wasn't he?
Oh, right. So definitely Italian.
Bogs and Orb, I said stop loading.
He was a comedy character played by Frankie Howard in the 1970s.
Up Pompeii.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was Lurkio and Up Pompeii.
Lurkio.
That was an absolutely brilliant series.
Yes.
Bit naughty as well at times.
Yeah, and oddly, my parents would let me stay up and watch it.
How bizarre.
Yeah. Dad liked it, so I got to be allowed to watch it.
Oh,
Yes.
wow.
But I couldn't watch, but he didn't like Python, so I didn't get to see Python.
I didn't like Python. Disgraceful.
No.
I like Python.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. That's cool. Not them sort of pythons. Not
Anaconda.
No. Yeah.
Anaconda mad.
Yeah. Most definitely. If it hangs past your knee, it's an anaconda. If it's just above the knee, it's a python.
Andrew's gone.
Yep.
I can't mine around with a wheelbarrow.
Oh yeah. Have you pumped the tire up? Because last time
Yeah.
the wheels
I pumped it up.
touched
It
the
always
ground.
goes flat. Always
Yeah.
goes flat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I thought it was the weight. The weight what made it go flat. No.
Now she's muted herself.
Yeah.
You broke Andrea.
Only talking about snakes.
You broke her. That's it.
Globy, you know it's big when you've got to get someone else to use the wheelbarrow for you.
Oh, dear.
I have to ravel mine around my neck before I can use it.
Okay, before it gets any worse, Terry, push play.
Yeah, I think I'll have to, Globy. I can see where this conversation's going.
Yeah, I could think. I was thinking of something, and I'm thinking, no, Terry, push play, please.
Yeah, we can't stretch it any further, so we're going to press play.
That there are only two things in life that you can be absolutely sure of: death and taxes. As of 2017, there are three things: death, taxes, and the failure of flat earthers. This is Flat Earth Fail Compilation 12. Hello all and welcome along to another episode of Flat Earth Friday with me, Simon Dan. Thank you very much for joining me. Yes, we are back with more Flat Earth failures. They just seem to be so easy to find. Can't imagine why. This time we're starting out with a channel called Ball Earth is Bullshit. Well, you get the idea. Turns out it's none other than our old friend Dean Wright.
I mean, listening to him squirm on Nathan Oakley's debate channel is absolutely priceless.
Yes, him. Now he has made a video of Venus. Lovely. Come on then, Dean. Away you go.
Hello, people. Look at the star of Venus this evening.
The star Venus? You mean the planet, right?
I just want to go over a few things with you. There's a crack at the bottom of my lens, so that line at the bottom of it is my crack lens, so apologies for that.
That's okay, Dean. We can still see.
I just want to show you. This is supposed to be Venus.
Focused on the actual crack and not the actual planet.
If you pan back a little bit, I was watching it earlier and you can see almost like a shimmering over the surface. Like it's under some kind of liquid or hexafluoride gas.
A P900 is not designed to look at planets, but if you insist on using one, Dean, then please do try and focus it properly. It would help a great deal. Thank you.
Which a lot of people think it is. See that shimmering over the surface? It's almost like there's wheels within wheels here. You can see the centre here, and then these circular lines going outwards that radiate out. And it's like a ball of energy, or light, or some kind of sonoluminescence.
Or a planet out of focus.
If you did focus that, you wouldn't really see the crack in the lens, would you?
No, and if you focused it, hurrying up to try and find his photograph of Venus. It would look something like, oh, I can't share because you've got the thing up. But if I could share, I would stick my photograph of Venus up, and you would see what it looks like.
Yeah, only take 2 seconds.
Thank you, Alan.
There you go. I'm sorry it's a little bit softer thingy, but I've only got a 600mm lens.
Yeah.
And also, I was really surprised to discover just how bright Venus is.
Oh yeah.
The exposure you need on it is like I think it was a thousandth of a second at f8 at ISO 200. I mean, it was a ridiculously fast shutter speed. But yeah, that is my photograph of Venus, and you can see that it is actually a planet that has a phase.
Yeah.
Funny that.
Okay.
This definitely ain't what NASA shows us, is it? I know the critics will say, yeah, but you're not zoomed in properly and this and that and the other. But this is so far removed from...
Not the zooming in's not the problem.
What we're shown in all the NASA images of the so-called planets and so-called stars, which we all know is bullshit.
Yes, it's so far removed because NASA use huge telescopes with good resolution. You are using an out-of-focus P900.
What these really are,
I'm pretty sure
who
that's
knows? They're definitely not what NASA shows us. Like I said, I'll just...
No, you said it was a crack in his lens.
Yeah, but the crack in his lens is moving with Venus. So as everything bounces up and down in the image, you'll notice the crack stays in the same position on Venus. It doesn't stay in the same position in the frame.
Okay.
So it's nothing attached to the camera. It moves. It moves with everything else as the camera is moving.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking, Alan.
Zoom in here, and you can see for yourself.
It's probably focused on that branch.
It is what it is, people.
Yes, an out-of-focus Venus.
Not on the picture there.
For anyone that is in any doubt at all, you can take a good picture of Venus. Take a look at this. So in case anyone's in any doubt, this is Venus. I've got it hooked up to my telescope. Don't know if you can see that. But there it is. The reason it's moving is because obviously we are rotating. Let me just try and sort that out quickly.
Yeah, it moves 15 seconds of arc every second.
Yes, they move very quickly.
It moves 15 minutes of arc every minute, and it moves 15 degrees every hour.
Put it at the top of the screen, dude. That'll be in this shot longer.
There we go. And we know there's nothing going on with the webcam because when I tap the telescope, it distorts the image. So there we go. That's a properly focused Venus.
If
you like that and want to see more of me and my telescope, just let me know in the comments. Right, on to our next one, and we're going to stick with the theme of planets. Digital Mobile Posts is a channel with 360,000 subscribers. I cannot for the life of me understand why, because they make videos like this.
Okay, it's 7:37 a.m. May 15th, 2020, and here we've got the moon. It's quite a bit smaller than the other moon, but it's in the general vicinity of Neptune.
The other moon?
Of Neptune. So the sun is over here. And so yes, it makes sense that the sun is shining directly on it, but it's so much smaller. It actually has me wondering if it's Neptune.
Sorry, what? Neptune?
As a luminary in the sky. Because it makes sense that Neptune is supposed to be further away. And so look how much smaller it is. And everyone always asks, how come the Earth is, or the moon is so much smaller in some places?
No, it's not smaller in some places, and no, it's not Neptune. Yes, Neptune is far away. So far away, in fact, that you can't even see it with the naked eye, even on the darkest night of the year.
Close.
Wow. I mean, seriously. Let's move on quickly before our brains melt. Okay, on to our next one, and this one comes from an old channel foe called Daniel Pratt. Now, he's got something to say about meteors. Should be interesting.
All right, taking a break between the front yard and backyard, mowing the lawn. But,
and what a way to spend that break.
I was thinking about these meteor showers I'm hearing so much about this week. We're supposed to see all these Halley's Comet meteor showers.
Stop talking about Halley's Comet. Bloody hell.
Y'all realize that meteor showers, asteroids, falling stars, do you know why they're called falling stars? I do. Every flat earther does. Because if this is your horizon, they are always coming down.
Incorrect. Meteor showers always have a radiant point. And the Eta Aquarids is in surprisingly the constellation of Aquarius. Meteors can go in any direction, usually radiating from this point.
Towards the horizon. Sometimes they're almost horizontal, but you will never see them. You will never see or record or produce anyone that has a shooting star or meteor or asteroid going up.
Really? Funny that. I see them all the time.
Well, that dealt with that claim pretty nicely, didn't it? Welcome back, buddy. Okay, our final video comes from Tom McNamara, who is reviewing Nathan Thompson's Flat Earth Flyers.
Hey, thank you for checking out this video. This is the front page of the Science Says Flat Earth flyer. Did you know Earth is flat? The official Flat Earth and Globe discussion logo there.
This is almost too cringe, isn't it?
The next page we have NASA fails. YouTube bubbles in space. NASA trains its astronauts in a pool. Coincidentally, in many NASA spacewalk videos, bubbles are visible moving through space. Drain the pool, NASA!
Done this one before. They aren't bubbles. Don't behave like bubbles. Don't even look like bubbles. Coincidence is just that.
NASA's CGI blunders. NASA has been caught time and again faking space. From stop motion animation to green screen glitches to bad Photoshop to countless CGI planets and images. Photoshop levels reveal composited image of Earth. AS11-44-6642. Footage shows Neil Armstrong and crew discussing how to fake the famous view of Earth using the shape of the window.
This one annoys me a lot because you all think that space is fake. So by using this argument that the astronauts are using the shape of the window to fool everyone on the shape of the Earth, then you are inadvertently saying that you admit that space is real. Otherwise you wouldn't use that argument.
NASA's budget, $56 million a day.
Seems he can't even read properly either.
And all we get is a lot of CGI. NASA is really bad at faking it. All we have to do is be willing to investigate and admit we were conned. Nobody in human history, as far as I know, has thought the world was flat, says Brian Cox. The Hebrews, the Norse, the Hindu, the Mayan, the Inca, the Navajo, the Egyptian. NASA doesn't seem to align.
Right, so people that had no technology to understand the world that we live in versus the current day where people have actually seen the Earth with their own eyes. Right, gotcha.
Next page we have top 10 flat Earth proofs. Number 1. Water is a natural level. No curvature is ever detected over bodies of water. All liquids, when undisturbed, are flawlessly flat.
So, it just proves that the local area you are in appears flat, which is quite normal when you're on a globe the size of the one that we're on.
Number 2. Airplane level flights. The FAA assumes a flat Earth when training pilots using their target generation facility. An airplane traveling 500 miles per hour would have to compensate for a drop of 2,777 feet every minute to maintain cruising altitude and not fly off into space.
The Earth isn't the size of a watermelon. Next.
Number 3. Science says it's stationary. Every scientific experiment has proven Earth's completely stationary. The sun, moon, and stars move around polar center above us. Research the North Star, Michelson-Morley, the Sagnac experiment, and Airy's failure.
Yes, research those and see countless people misunderstanding them. Good one.
And the next page we have number 4. Horizon is always eye level. Not only is the horizon always flat to the observer, but it rises to eye level. High-altitude amateur balloon footage without a fisheye or GoPro lens always shows a flat Earth.
I think you'll find that the horizon doesn't always rise to eye level. MC Toon has thoroughly debunked that. I'll leave a link in the description to his website where he does that. It's very thorough.
Where's the curve? Amateur balloon footage. Number 5. We see too far. Mount Canago in France is seen 175 miles away. According to the curvature formula of Earth, 8 inches times miles squared, the peak should be 3,000 feet below the horizon. Infrared is very revealing. Mount Canago at 175 miles away. And we have Mount San Jacinto at 123 miles away.
Debunked both those in the past before. Also, 8 inches per mile squared works okay for small distances, but if you actually plot that, it ends up looking like a parabola, not a sphere, so it doesn't work very well at all for long distances.
Number 6, the dome is real.
Okay, I've had enough. I'm going to give this one a chance next, but if it flops, then we're out of here.
There are lots of proofs we live under a dome. Sundogs, halos, rainbows, and star trails all prove this.
Nope, a load of rubbish as usual. Right, that brings an end to Flat Earth Fail Compilation 12. Compilation 13 is already in the works. The Flat Earthers are in overdrive. I think they can feel that the end is near. Thanks very much for watching today. If you enjoyed it, then please do like and subscribe. It'd be thoroughly appreciated. I've been Simon Dan. Have yourselves a great weekend, and I'll see you all on Tuesday, where, believe it or not, Earth isn't even a planet anymore. See you then.
All this time I thought I was photographing the moon, and I was photographing Neptune.
Right, that last one was just some guy reviewing the flyers that Nathan Thompson hands out.
Oh, right.
Because I've seen that one before. He isn't actually a flat earther. I can't remember the channel's name, but what he was doing was just describing the nonsense that's on the flyer, and I think that's one of the flyers that Nathan Thompson hands out.
Sad.
Yeah. So I'm fairly certain that he isn't actually a flat earther himself. He's just going, look at the crap he's handing out.
Oh, right. Just take the piss out of it. Yeah.
After all this time, and all they can do are flyers. Like they can't even make a little magazine or a book or
no.
Oh, no.
flyers.
No, J.M. Truth hasn't done the college work for that yet. He's done the pamphlet bit. So he's obviously
that's great for flyers, though.
Yeah, he's obviously showed Nathan Thompson how to lay it out. So that's probably as far as they've got so far. They're probably working on doing 2 pages next time, or maybe double-sided printing. They might be that advanced. Oh, look, our printer does double-sided printing.
We can use glossy paper. Call it a magazine.
Yeah, we definitely should bring back Trial of Witches, but instead of witches, flurfers. You know, if they drown, they obviously weren't a flurfer. But if they don't drown, we get to burn them at the stake.
Voting's coming in. I noticed some people in the chat before we started, Alan, complaining they haven't got a spanner.
I don't understand how flurfers can use a P9000 and get it out of focus. It just baffles me.
They don't know how to use the camera.
But just turn it on and press the button should take an in-focus picture. How do they manage to mess that up?
Yeah, Wally, you deserve a wrench. Not a wrench. What are you, American, are you? That's sacrilege, Wally. 11334. Yeah,
No, but you can stick it in manual.
Yeah, it won't autofocus on the star.
No, but you can stick it in manual mode.
Yeah,
but none of them do.
Yeah, they don't know how to. They don't know how to get to the setting. 1. Oh, Dora said 1. Does that mean 1-1? Yeah, 1-1.
I know, but it just seems funny that they buy this old dancing, old singing machine and don't know how to use it.
I know.
Why buy one in the first place?
Yeah.
Because all they know is to zoom.
Yeah, but telescope would be more appropriate. And cheaper.
What's Andrea doing? No, she's not allowed to vote.
They'd probably take it back.
1-1.
Oh, 1-1. Yeah, 1-1.
Yeah.
But I got 1-1 instead of 1-1, as in WON. I should have.
Yeah, it might put 1-1.
Oh yeah, 1.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Oh,
What you should have put
I got Everett Anderson.
One.
was that?
Everett Anderson's a newbie that we've been doing.
I wouldn't call him a newbie.
Oh, a newbie to us.
Okay, fair enough. Then. He's been around for a while.
Yeah, we only just started watching it
certainly
recently.
Yeah.
Not more derp.
Oh, that's all Everett Anderson does is derp.
Yeah.
But not all my videos are derp. There's a couple of them are not. It just happens to be. It just depends on. Terry,
Hello,
did you drop me a
person.
Zoom link? Yeah, it's in the special place, Wally. You know how to get to the special place. Got the key. Go to Discord. Scroll down till you get to. Is it the Oz Squad or something? It's called.
What we're calling it these days? Special place.
Yeah, the special
Yeah,
place.
Oz Squad. Special place.
Yeah, the Oz Squad. The special place. Yeah, only special people have the key for that place. Nope. What's he going on about? He's got the key for it. Oh, these people that don't know how to use Discord.
I know.
He knows how to make something out of it from a.
Yeah, he's got the key. He's got the Oz
but
Squad
doesn't know how
key
to click
get
on the key.
in Discord. To scroll down.
Well, I'm
Scroll down
afraid
past
when it comes to
him,
Zoom.
Dags, and you get to Oz Squad, and in the special place you'll find the Zoom link.
He needs to make sure that he brings enough cookies in for all of us.
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, in Discord.
Come to the
I'm a
dark side.
flatty
You've
when it
got
comes
cookies.
to Zoom. Well, Zoom's no different to any other Hangout application. Should be already signed in. You signed in last time, I think, or didn't you have an avatar last time? You got to have the Zoom app on your computer and everything, and
Yeah,
sign
but he's got
into
cookies.
it. You click the link, and it'll all sign in with your Google Chrome. And oh, okay,
Yeah, but
we
he's
can
got
start.
cookies.
Okay,
Yeah.
Mira said I'm back now. We can start. Okay. Well, watch this one while we're sort of trying to sort out Wally.
England nil. That's funny, Irish Steve.
It's great to hear support.
Lawrence Scott. All right, all right. Hello, caller.
Hello.
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 I thought that was my
How's it
Skype
going?
off.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. What the hell is that red dot on your mic?
It's just a light. There's a light on the mic.
All right. Watch your language.
Yeah, can you not say hell, man?
Huh?
Please don't say the H word. Yeah, don't say the H
Okay.
word.
So don't say the word hell. Okay. Gotcha.
No. Okay, don't please.
Okay. Yeah. Don't just calm down. Calm down. Just calm down.
All right, come on. Question.
So question line. Okay. Explain your beliefs.
Earth is flat. NASA's whack.
NASA's whack.
Oh, we're under a grand conspiracy right now.
Yep. So if the Earth is flat, where's the water go?
It's not like a plane. It's like it's not curved. It's like you know what I mean.
No, I don't.
Okay.
We don't know what
so
you
there's
mean.
terrain, obviously.
Okay.
And it like if you ever played Minecraft, it's kind of like that.
But
Where-
the
where-
Minecraft world is never
Yeah,
ending.
they're only baby floaters. Yeah.
Well, this one is.
Aww.
Flat, but there is an ice wall around.
Aren't they cute?
Oh, where's the ice wall at?
It's where our Antarctica would be, but it's.
But
obviously
Antarctica isn't an ice wall.
Yeah, it is. You can look up pictures. I've seen pictures of the ice wall.
Pictures of Antarctica.
Yeah, there might be a wall of ice down there. It's called the
unless
ice
they're the
shelf.
ice wall.
That's the ice shelf.
Okay, so if the Earth is flat, that probably means that Bush did 9/11, right?
We don't get into that. We don't get into those.
That's a whole different conspiracy. We are not. So the flat Earth is a conspiracy.
Yeah, but that's the only
Yes, but that's the only one we're
conspiracy
talking about.
we're in.
We're not ready to discuss 9/11.
Yeah.
Well, hang on. So Have you ever been in an airplane?
Yes.
What? Do you believe in gravity?
No.
Well, why am I not floating away then?
Because the Earth is constantly moving up. So when you jump.
What?
I'm not
the old
falling down.
Earth
is
moving
just,
up
is
thing.
just coming up. This is. Here, I'll move over the camera a little bit. So, like,
You wouldn't be able
the
to
Earth
jump.
Just comes up below me, and
Yeah, it's flying. Well, so it's always constantly accelerating.
What's the constant speed?
We don't. There's a certain number, but I don't know. I've seen.
Well,
it before.
how would we know that it's moving upwards if we can't see the outside of it?
Because there's no that's the only way.
How else we go down? Are you talking about that we're magnetic?
Unless it's like magic.
We're not metal.
Yeah, we're not metal. Like I mean, there could be some other magic.
That guy's annoying. The one next to him keep talking.
We're pretty sure that that's how it works.
Yeah.
You're pretty sure. How old are you?
16.
16.
Oh. Your parents must be so proud.
That's disgusting. Really,
PSATs, but that's it.
that's just
Okay.
Yep.
So you're 16, haven't finished school yet. So you're what, a sophomore?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The Earth's not flat.
What?
You understand the subject is better. You understand this better. You understand the subject better than scientists and experts who have studied it for decades. Well, they're not really scientists. They're just. You get out of here with that. Are your parents disappointed about you? No, my parents are fine. I don't know about yours.
They just wish I would, but they're not really disappointed in me.
Yeah, my parents are okay. They just say it's like a phase or something. I don't really know what they're talking about.
You'll grow out of it.
Hello, caller.
He's not going to
You're
grow
on the
out of it.
question
He's
line.
going to grow into it.
Nice. Hi, my name's Lewis.
Hello, Lewis. My name's James, and Max is behind me.
Oh, that's Lewis.
James and
Lewis.
Max. All right, James in the front, Max in the back.
That's right.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, so you think the Earth is flat?
Yes, I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. Yep, of course.
Why is that?
Because, all right, this is gonna be the. All right, so when you fly in a plane, this is the simplest explanation I can come up with right now. When you fly in a plane, you never feel the plane point down. And wouldn't that happen if you were on a globe?
No, when the plane lands and it's descending in altitude, does it point down?
Yes.
No,
Right?
it doesn't. It actually pitches upward.
Well, that's just because they're lowering the.
That's just how aerodynamics work.
Yeah, that's just how.
Exactly. So why would it pitch downwards?
I'm talking about like while they're in the air.
Like,
If it was going over a globe,
they have to curve downward.
if it was going straight, just go off into space.
Like
Since
they I don't know how to advance, but the point is, they would have to
Why do they
descend.
both have to talk at the same time?
They do descend. They use basic aerodynamics, like you said.
Yeah, well, so they do descend around the curve.
Yep.
Like so that they when they're going. But I have a friend who was in our we had a club at school, Flat Earth Club, and his dad was actually a pilot, and he said his dad never
Club
had
at
to do
school.
Yeah, I mean you don't because it's built into the aerodynamics of the airplane. Like as you get higher, the atmosphere changes thickness,
nice
and
to
so the
get a
amount of
dress
lift
out
the
of
wings
school.
generate at a given speed decreases.
I don't know.
we don't follow. Is
We don't
your point
follow
that the Earth is round because of the aerodynamics of a plane?
Oh, I never made a claim about what the shape of the Earth was.
Oh, sorry. Are you talking about planes?
Yeah,
We don't know much about.
We don't know much about planes. I'm sorry.
But that.
No shit.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Any other questions? Or do you?
Well, that's what you brought up as being your reason
you're right.
that the Earth is flat, which then at the end of the.
All right. Okay. There might be. I'm not an aero technician, but
Simplest one. Just go out and look. It's not curved.
yeah, you don't see any curve.
Like okay, one of my favorite examples. Let me just. Do we have a?
It's like failing of the education system.
It's
This
round.
is painful to watch.
What about your microphone? Use your mic.
Well, we're not gonna.
Well,
we.
the demonstration.
It requires it to like.
Oh, okay.
Let me use this kind of circular.
They're not very well prepared. These two.
Here, you take this one actually. Okay. So, and I'll use this as an example if any ever.
Nice.
So this is my thing of CDs I got from Amazon, and this is my practice chanter for bagpipes. And then basically, if there's two balls on a sphere or two spheres on a sphere, You know what I mean? If there's a sphere on top of the
Spheres on a
sphere,
sphere?
What?
It would roll.
There's a sphere.
Because, like, if you ever put a basketball on the ground and you put a baseball on top of it, the baseball is inevitably going to roll because a sphere cannot sit on a sphere. And if you put like a ball on the ground, it's not going to roll because we're not on a sphere.
Well, it will roll until it reaches a point where the friction of the two surfaces reaches a balance between the force of gravity and the surface.
Well, yeah.
So the difference between your ball example and the Earth is the amount of friction. So, like, if you had a sphere that was bigger than the largest mountain, it would come to rest against a mountain or in the ocean.
Well, what I'm saying is just any flat area that like any area, if you put it on a sphere, it'll roll. Like a sphere, if the Earth is a sphere, right, it should roll anywhere on the sphere because it's always curving.
What the?
Yeah, but like you mentioned earlier in the stream, there is topography. It's not perfectly flat. Like, even if the Earth's flat, it's not perfectly flat. If the Earth's a sphere, it's not like an absolute perfect sphere.
Yeah, but if it was a sphere, it would always be rolling. So
on perfectly smooth surface, it would. Yeah.
I think on topography, it would as well, for the most part.
No.
It works without mountains and stuff.
Why? Like, you got grass. Grass isn't smooth. Like, and almost everywhere you go, you have some sort of incline. It's very rare that you have naturally occurring level spots. Level being perfectly perpendicular to the force of gravity, which is also perpendicular to the perfect plane of the Earth.
Can you open it?
They haven't mentioned water yet.
Yeah, trouble.
Oh yeah, wait till we get to the water.
Look, we could go into more detail, but I think we have more callers.
I don't understand.
We got another caller. I think it's. Hello.
Hi.
Are you the same guy?
No, I'm not the same guy.
Okay, all right. What's your question?
The same questions though.
Yeah, my name is Gregory Smith, and I want to ask you guys about an aspect of your flat Earth theory.
Yes.
So, who's behind suppressing the truth about the flat Earth?
The lizard people, Mark Zuckerberg and Obama are the two biggest, but there's possibly more leaders. There's definitely a lot of the elites are either lizards or they're just affiliated with them.
You say lizard people?
Yeah, the lizards. Yes.
Can you describe them as reptiles as well?
Yeah, they're reptile like humans. They have scales. Yeah.
Have you seen them?
No. Not with my own eyes, no. But you can tell by the way they look. Yeah. Like
I wouldn't even know what an STD is, Irish.
They're not.
Do you know how they sound like?
I don't know. I mean, I can hear them talk like they're humans, but like I don't know what their lizard sounds are. If that's what you're talking about.
Well, I'm a part of some, deep undercover research groups, and we research the flat Earth theory as well, and we research these reptiles. And we think we've come across a groundbreaking discovery.
What? What's that?
About the reptiles. We know how they sound like.
How do they sound?
They sound like this.
Okay. Oh, we got another call. How's it going, Christian?
Hello, what's up? So I just have a quick question. How do you know if someone is a reptile or not?
Well, it's usually so this is a lot of people. Yeah, and like, have you ever seen like Mark Zuckerberg's like head movements and like Obama? It's like they're super like they're a lot more like quick and like darty, if you know what I mean. Like
like a slow reptile, yes.
Yeah, it's the way his eyes move. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And well, I think I did some googling and I think I found like a sound that a reptile made. If you want to hear it.
All right. What do you think it makes?
I'm gay.
What was that, naked lady or something on there? Was it, or porn?
I don't know what it was.
Who knows?
And look at his face though.
I know.
It's just Lewis trolling.
That's hilarious.
Oh.
Oh, bless their hearts.
Yeah, I don't know much, but I know it isn't that.
Yeah, how many times have we heard that? Oh, I don't know what shape it is, but it's not a globe. Okay.
Yeah. So what's your proof that it isn't a globe?
I haven't heard that one for a while where they said the Earth's moving upwards, constantly accelerating to cause gravity.
But you wouldn't be able, as someone pointed out, you wouldn't be able to just jump.
Well, no, that in fact would have broken the speed of light by now.
Oh, we'd have gone past that.
And we'd be rather sort of sideways rather than tall, wouldn't we?
Yeah, I mean, that one is just utter nonsense. It doesn't match anything we see whatsoever.
I sent you a DM, Wally, if you couldn't figure out what you're doing in Discord.
I couldn't ride a motorbike shaped like a plate. That'd be silly.
Does anyone remember Jamie Brown?
Who?
Name rings a bell.
Terry, I've put in the chat an episode that of a flat earther trying to do maths. It's time stamped for your convenience. You should watch that. Move your monitor back, get your oven mitts, a couple of pairs.
Well, we'll use that one instead of Pip's story then for the last video.
Okay.
What have we got left? 1, 2, 3. Oh, we don't have to watch that one for now because that one goes a bit long. I will add that one now then.
But just play it from the timestamp. Don't play it all.
But no, I won't play it all.
Yeah.
Oh, Tau City Alpha. Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm sub to him.
The number of times we give him shout outs in Jose's stream, like Tau, use this bit.
Yeah.
It's a right old derp.
Again, but I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. The actual curvature formula, it should be so kind of famous as like E equals MC squared. Even if you don't use it, you know about it because it's one of the things that's like fundamental about this reality. So 500 times 500 times 8 divided by 5,200. So it's, hang on, that's not, hang on, I must have done that. So it's 500 times 500 times 8. So that gives you your feet, doesn't it? That gives you your so you got 500 miles and you times it, don't you? To get your, so you times it, hang on. So yeah, 500 times 500 times 8. Then you divide that by, that's not, it can't be, you can't have 378 miles, that's not, must have done it wrong. Then you get 2 times 2 times 8 inches. I mean, no, 2 times 2 times, what am I on about? It's 2 times 2, you get 4.
I don't even know what the original question was.
Times 8, you get 32 inches at the second mile. So yeah. Hang on, no. It must be about, I must have done that wrong again.
What?
But it's quite a distance anyway.
It's very far.
I should just work out in my head. So 500 times 5. I mean, I can't even bother because but I know it's a long distance, but I don't think it would be visible that far, because I don't think really anything's visible beyond about 280 to 300 miles, I'd say. You know, I'm really just not interested in getting into like this complex mathematical stuff. I mean, I do like maths, do like numbers and stuff, but it's when it starts to get into all these complex formulas and stuff that
Like 2 + 2
gets really
Yeah, some dodgy stuff there.
like complex and just it just kind of loses you. Now we know that we're not living on a ball. Anyone watching? Then more questions, you know, come up. Like, what are we? Who are we? What are the stars? You know, what are the stars' significance in this reality? What are the sun and moon's significance in this reality? How do they work? Where does the heat come from? You know what? How is the heat produced? All these things, all these questions, and people can ponder over them.
When you go outside and you look up at the sun, you see a blue background. So why is it that here on Earth?
That's a damn big jump from what are we to who are we to the stars.
I just thought that's something that shows the typical maths ability of a flat earther.
Yeah.
Hey, Irish Stu, I just changed my avatar just for you.
What am I doing? That's not right.
Yippee. And that was like, wow.
Yeah, 2 + 2 is really complicated maths, especially if you've got to, especially if you've got to divide it by something or times it by something as well. That's.
Oh, don't make it complicated now.
Oh, okay.
I mean, all he was trying to do was work out 8 inches per mile squared. That's
That'll
complicated maths. Yeah.
I just know it's a long way.
Yeah.
It's going to be a big number.
I'm really into the math. I do like maths and numbers and stuff.
Okay.
I just don't know how they work. I'm still working on that one.
Yeah, more stupid, Bolly. I got your video here. Well, oh shit, sorry, I'm not supposed to say that.
Yeah, but no, hang on.
I sent you a DM for Zoom, Bolly. Have you got an avatar yet?
No.
We've got 2 left. Okay, I'll pick A or B. A or B.
Someone ought to do a new song by Right Said Fred instead of them doing deeply, whatever it is. They should be derpy this. They should change the words to it.
Okay, we got any A's or B's?
Yeah, 3 A's.
3 A's.
Yeah, I do like Hondas, by the way. I don't know why people get the impression I don't. Most of the guys jumping in my avatars are on Hondas.
Yeah, you used to live. You live right next door to the damn biggest dealer in East Anglia, don't you?
Yeah, the oldest one as well. The guy who first started importing them. And if I look out my window, I can see the back of their workshop.
Here we go. Yeah, I am good. No naked Wally for you. No one's going to say that four-letter word?
No.
Plum.
Play.
Plum, yeah.
Pike, please.
Yeah, plum. That's a
Pike.
four-letter word
Please.
starting with P. And any other word that's four letters?
Don't tell
starting
them.
with P?
Don't tell them your name, Pike.
Pimp.
Puke.
Oh, right then. Play. Please.
Oh, no.
That music's not strikeable.
I bet you switch it on.
Alright, this is Frankie the Fixer along with the Flat Earth Prophet. Hello. It's been a while since the last one. How's everybody doing out there in Flat Earth? Alright, we're just coming up with a thing with the sun. Why wouldn't everything be the same temperature from the sun hitting us?
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
93 million miles away. Why is it such a difference? Even from here, where we are in New York, out to Florida, it's like 80 degrees up there and 30 degrees over here. How does that happen? Anything there, Flat Earth?
Well, you see, it's a bullshit story. That's insane.
That's crazy.
So if you believe it, you're insane.
Insane.
Now, let's do some more insanity for you, too. I got another stupid question for you dopey globeheads.
Globehead?
Who built the ISS?
We'd never know.
Terry, mute the sound, please. Mute the music.
Yeah, we're not sure if Everett's playing royalty-free music or not, do we?
Everett usually does.
They say are in space.
How many?
Altogether, 50 or 60 or something stupid like that?
I don't know. Sounds pretty crazy to me.
Now, all of those retards that you watch, who make those retarded videos, you know, where they're talking to children and whatnot, you really think those guys bolted that whole thing together? They put together the air conditioning systems, the heating systems, the computer systems, the plumbing, everything, the electrical. They put all that shit together in space.
You'd have to have every single union in the city working on that damn space system. We need to have the electricians, we'd have to have the operating engineers, we'd have to have the plumbers, we'd have to have sheetrock, sheet metals, we'd have to have just about everybody there is, all forming up in a gang, floating in space, taking care of it, servicing that bitch.
You would need some serious skilled labor. Those guys aren't even skilled enough to be able to put together a cognitive sentence.
I don't even think they can pull a tooth.
I think those guys are actually on drugs, to be honest with you. You ever look at them? They look like they're drugged. I don't know, man.
I think they're smoking a little babanya.
I think they're snorting some cocaine, smoking babanya, and they're maybe even doing crack.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Because they don't seem like they're that smart, those guys.
No, I don't think so. I mean, just being up there floating in space, supposedly.
And why is there no video of that thing being put together up in floaty land?
Why?
It's just ridiculous. Heads are stupid. Listen, right now, I'm ready. I want to kick the asses of 10 globe heads all at once.
We're here talking about Soundly's pictures on that bridge, Lake Pontchartrain, saying that that curve of that bridge is following the Earth. If you do the math and you figure out what that radius is supposed to be, we're talking a neighborhood of about 21 million feet radius from the Earth. I'm pretty sure you can't see that. Flatter Fishman?
Yeah, Soundly's a shill.
He's a lying bastard. I don't know what he's doing there. There's some kind of trick photography, but he's not seeing that any curve over there. And that curve was definitely gotta be, if there is anything, it's because they just do that because the boat's going underneath it. And that's it.
It's obviously optical somehow.
There's an optical illusion.
Bridge,
but there's
it's not in a straight line.
There is nothing going on with 21 million
About the bridge you saw this
foot radius. Yeah, and I was watching the news on Channel 2 News in New York, and they showed a picture of the George Washington Bridge, and it showed it exactly the same way as that bridge from Soundly, basically at the same type of an angle, from the same type of a distance, and it showed that type of a optical illusion going on there with that little first part of it being straight and flat, and then it turned out to be curved at the end.
Hey, Soundly, I thought it was great that Southern Israelite owned you.
Slapped you around like a bitch.
And he shoved it in your ass.
Suck it, Soundly, suck it.
Suck it, Soundly.
Anyway, I just want to tell you that this was driving me crazy because you can't see a 21 million foot radius from anywhere.
Well,
there's
Soundly,
no way.
He's a lying piece of crap. He lies for money, for one. He said I do that. I don't know what he's getting at. But anyhow, he wants you to believe you can see the curve going out that way, but you still can't see it this way. It's retarded. Soundly's a retard.
He's doing something with some kind of trick
Soundly
photography.
He's a mouth-breathing retard, as the Southern Israelite would say. So he's just a mouth-breathing retard.
Retard.
Useless eater.
Fool.
Wolfie is a shill.
Wolfie could go suck it.
One day I'm gonna go hunt the Wolfie down.
We're gonna find out what your name is.
I'm gonna get you, Wolfie.
We're gonna put your picture all over the place.
That's right. I'm gonna hire a detective if I have to.
We're gonna find you and we're gonna plaster you all over the place.
You'll see.
I think those two.
What a pair of
Were these
retards.
two trying to do
I
a
don't know.
comedy scene or something?
I thought it reminded me of that movie Dumb and Dumberer.
Yeah. Very
This
much
is the
so.
sort of video you have as one of their sons or daughters, showing your own children what happens or what you'll turn into if you believe in flat Earth. This is what will happen to you. Watch this. This is your grandparents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the middle-aged Beavis and Butthead.
Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah.
That's rather apt, that.
Now eat your greens, children, or you'll turn into these two old codgers, and you'll believe in the flat Earth.
Well, he had a very prominent chin, that one guy.
Well, I got a video next, the last one, from a guy with the initials WW, and I thought he was going to come in so he could shill his own video.
He's cooking cookies, baking
He
cookies.
wanted the link.
You should have finished the
now-
cookies by now. We're getting hungry.
He's threatening you now, Terry. He's threatening you now.
Why? What's he saying?
Oh, now you've done it. And he's put Wolfie.
You've got a video from Waz's wife.
Was his wife. Just for that, I'm going to delay the starting of the video.
More spouts, mummy, please.
Just to torture you. I gave you the link in DM. Oh, jeez, how do you teach these people things. I DM'd it to him. He's got the key to the special place. What do you want me to do? Hand it to you on a platter or something?
Yeah, of course he does.
Yeah.
Just program it with Arduino and he'll understand it.
Text it to him.
You want me to email it to you?
Tell him where it is.
I told him it's in Discord. I DM'd him in Discord, just under the pictures of his cookies that he showed me.
Yeah.
And the keys. He's got the special key to the special place.
Yeah. It's at the bottom.
What more can I do?
Special place, Wally.
What more can I do?
Yeah, it says in big words, special place.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's done it now. He's eating cookies now.
You're eating them now without us? Couldn't wait.
He's eating without us now.
You couldn't wait.
No.
He got hungry.
That's it.
Yeah. Play Wolfie video now.
Yeah, I'll go and play a Wolfie video then.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's your lot for the night. See you later. Bye, Peanut. See you. Oh. You have what? You're trying to multitask by eating cookies and using a computer at the same time.
Just can't use it. What? Wait, what?
Oh, no. I tell you.
No, we're not leaving, Carl.
I did Carl fall for that.
Why can't you use it?
No, we've been going for 4 hours. I think we can stretch it for another couple of minutes.
Open your Zoom, log in.
Well, he's already DM'd me the pictures of the cookies, so
and click the link.
He's already been there.
Oh no!
I don't know what his problem is.
He's dumbfounded by Zoom.
I don't know. How do you educate these people? Don't let us Aussies down, Wally. You got to show an example, set an example. Look, I'll get Wolfie on here. I'll DM Wolfie a message and get him to come on here. Show you up. Next time I speak to him, I'll tell him all about you.
Sorry, Cole. Yeah, John Rapp has put, how can electronics whiz kids be so computer fluffy?
John Stock, Go the Blues. What's Go the Blues mean?
I don't know.
I got no idea.
Wally's been in before, hasn't he?
Yeah. I'm not sure if he was naked or not. I forgot.
Well, that don't matter. It's where's Wally in it.
Oh, while I'm doing this, because I'm not touching the keyboard at the moment, we can discuss tomorrow night's stream for the ancient technologies of where we're up to. Just wondering if what would satellite off roads back in those days. I don't think anything else we can go anywhere else then after that, unless we go to some other technologies that we've done all the weapons and things. Sort of done maps. We get into things like cooking and domestic things. Any sorts, like clothing,
I like
or
cooking.
furniture,
or you mentioned food.
Printing press.
Casual drop in the tick. You mentioned food.
A printing press. No, I think we touched on printing press stuff. Sort of, I think.
Well, you ain't got that far yet, have you?
Well, the 1500s is when the Gutenberg thing. That's about then.
It's allowed the growth of the world that we see today.
Great Wall of China and other constructions. Great Wall of China.
Long distance communication. Yeah.
No, somebody mentioned that the other night. Long distance communication.
That's a little bit later.
Yeah, that's way in the future. We're not doing anything after the anything up to the
unless you refer
Industrial
to
Revolution.
Signals.
Anything up to the Industrial Revolution. Well, before that, before steam engine, before.
I suppose really you'd have to do long range communication on its own sort of thing, because
that's
they were
way
using
too
long
modern
range
for what we're talking
communication with
about.
smoke signals, weren't they?
What about shipbuilding?
Well, we
And
looked
fires.
We looked at the old Viking ships. We looked at that.
Yeah, you got lots of types though.
Yeah, but I can't do too much on Alan's stream, so it has to be just basic. So that's why we did the basic ship stuff for the Viking ships.
Flat Earth science.
Flat Earth
that'd be a
science.
short. That'd be a very short stream.
Buried treasures.
Ooh,
I
buried
think
treasures.
Flat Earth Science would be a 12 minute and 9-second stream.
Yeah, I've
Oh, is that what it
I've
is?
got flat Earth proof video that no globe is debunked yet. Flat Earth proof.
You
12
play it.
minutes and 9 seconds of perfect Flat Earth proof.
Yep.
You ought to play it one night, Terry. Just in the background while we're chatting.
I don't even think Wally could debunk it. I don't think he's that clever.
So we could sort of like talk over it while people are trying to debunk it.
Yeah, but you don't want to miss any of the good bits. It's
Well, you wouldn't, because you'd be playing it live on the stream and we'd just be chatting, wouldn't we?
Yeah, but you might miss some of the math and the science that's spoken.
Oh, I didn't hear any of that. Sorry.
Right, what are we doing? No, I've waited long enough.
I don't know, what are we doing?
Well, I was just rolling a cigarette, so.
Oh, good idea. I'll roll a cigarette then.
Okay, and I was waiting for this Where's Wally to show, but I'm glad I'm not paying him, because I wouldn't pay him.
No, he'd have to pay you, wouldn't he?
Oh, okay.
For lost revenue.
Yeah, well, I play his videos all the time, so I'm always shilling him.
I know. Have you had the shield check yet?
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for.
Well, he's got your PayPal, me.
Yeah, it's always PayPal.
Yeah, there's always PayPal.
Okay, here we go. Last video.
What?
Excuse me, but according to the official statistics, that cloud, which is just below our jetpack hero, should be 179 miles below the shuttle, which is taking the image, the footage here. Does that cloud look like it's 179 miles away? Nah, it doesn't, does it? It looks extremely close. Now, before we play this extra bit of footage that I found, again, I'm asking for help in identifying this mysterious bit of land that no one can identify.
I wouldn't say no one can find it, Adam. I found it.
So please, if you're able to identify this bit of land that takes up this massive bit of the supposed spinning globe Earth, please can you let me know in the comments section? Because I cannot find that landmass.
Adam, I found it. Hello, Adam. Is this thing on? G'day, everybody. Where's Wally here? Look, I just wanted to help out a friend of mine.
Small.
Tutoy. Adam IFE-LEO, Level Earth Observer. He seems to be really desperate to find this little particular piece of coastline. He's put 2 videos out about it now, pleading for someone to help him. And I guess he really doesn't have much of an idea. So I guess I'll have to do it for him. Took me about 15 minutes. First thing you got to do is realise that this is STS-41b. Look up the parameters on that orbit and you'll find that it's actually slightly lower than the ISS. Remember, the ISS hadn't been built at this stage. It's around the 310, 315 kilometres above the ground. Also, the inclination of 28.5 degrees. That means, Adam, that the latitude for which you seek cannot be any further north than 28.5 and cannot be any further south than 28.5. That's how orbits work.
So please, if you're able to identify this bit of land that takes up this massive bit of the supposed spinning globe Earth, please can you let me know in the comments section?
Yeah, Adam, I found it.
Because I cannot find that landmass, as I've stated previously in the other video.
I found it.
I'm asking for help in identifying this mysterious bit of land that no one can identify.
I found it. So we had a bit of a look around and we found the place, and I reckon it's spot on. And here it is, off the coast of Namibia, however you say it. So Adam, now that you know exactly where it is, and matches on all these points here very nicely.
And when we do locate that landmass, it's obviously going to be a very bad day for the NASA Pantomime Company, because we're going to put all the bits and pieces together and destroy it. We have already.
I wonder what you're going to do with it. It's supposed to be a sad day for us globies.
But let's just look at this bit of footage now. This is supposedly, the shuttle supposedly going 17,000 miles an hour around this Earth, okay?
Let the show begin. There is no supposedly about it, Adam. Here is the full 10-second clip. The little pointy cloud moves 171 pixels in 10 seconds. And now that we know where that land is, we can now scale it and work out how far did the shuttle travel in 10 seconds. Wow, 7.6 kilometers per second. And what is the speed of the shuttle? Spot on.
Now don't forget, Adam, the space shuttle here is only 310 kilometers above the surface, and that means you can't see that much of the surface of the Earth. And if you have a look at this little diagram, this is what the footprint of what you can see from the ISS. It's only that little ring. So space shuttle, this would be much the same. So that's about all you're going to be able to see at this particular point in time. Not a whole half of the globe, as I think that might be what you're thinking. I think you better think again, Adam.
Now our mate here is upside down, just above that cloud there. I mean, that cloud, I don't know, 500 meters maybe? I'm guessing, obviously.
And as Angry Welshman quite rightly pointed out in comments, they did use a fisheye lens. So that sort of changes what we see in this one, a little bit different to what we would normally see. Now, if I told you that coastline was about 600 kilometers long from here to here, what would you think? That would make that cloud about 200 kilometers wide. So how big do you think a 200 kilometer wide cloud would look from 300 kilometers above it? Something like this. Oh, and that astronaut, he's small. That cloud, far away.
Yeah, get that in, didn't he?
Yeah, he got it in right at the end. Got it right in the end, Wally. It's a wonder he didn't play that actual clip that people get.
Yeah.
This
Close.
is small.
Far away.
There you go. Well, no Pip story tonight, guys. Sorry. I don't know of any.
No. Anton just put out a new video.
Oh.
Apparently.
Oh, Andrea, do you want me to play an Anton before we go?
Hello, wonderful person.
It's a Q&A, so I imagine it'll be quite a long one.
It's up to you.
No, we've been going for. I don't want to go for too long because we're going to go again tomorrow night, and I don't want to use up all my energy and tonight. Need some for tomorrow night. Us old blokes haven't got the stamina.
I came back just in time.
Yeah, just in time to say goodbye.
Goodbye.
You did.
I don't know where Alan is. He's lost his avatar. Okay, thanks, Alan. Thanks. Oh shit! Look at the people have changed their names. I've got no idea who's who now.
Two names there you can choose.
I think Pip's supposed to be Look Mum on telly.
Yeah.
Andrea with a nice pair. Thanks, Mad. Thanks. Oh, now we've got a 5 divided by 0. I think that was Peter. Thanks, Farmer. Thanks. Now we've got Euclid's Fairy Godmother. I've got no idea for the reference for that one, Elmo.
Elmo.
That's me.
Yeah, I know that's Elmo.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Casual shopping list.
Thanks, Labie. Now, listen carefully for Elmo, because he's gonna say the last.
Night, Peanuts.
The last for the goodbyes to the Peanuts. So good night, Peanuts. We got Mira, Carl, Irish Stew, we had Stingray. Oh, Stingray was still out there working and listening. Carl, John. Oh, I have to scroll up. Scroll up. Dora. Andrea's out there too.
I was going to do a special goodbye for Andrea, but I'll do it next time.
Okay. Wally, I'll see you next time, Wally. Fred, Boggs. There we go. Night, Peanuts. Say good night, Peanuts panel.
Good night, Peanuts.
Night, Peanuts.
Good night, Peanuts.
Good night, Kurika Nuts.
What?
On cashews.
I got no idea that one. This list is getting more weirder and weirder.